Good evening, everyone. Apologies, just getting everything all set up and running. Let's see your Fry Cities online. So, all right. Let me make sure I'm using the new Batson Radar. Apologies about this slight delay. Well, actually, I'm early. Anyway, today we are going to be flying Brisbane to Sydney. Sorry, Sydney to Brisbane. And then from Brisbane to whatchamacallit? So here, what's the situation? The Sydney or? Sorry, I'm not even thinking right now. Sorry, I'm not even thinking right now. So Sydney, Australia, that's gonna be, Yankee, Sierra, Yankee, I believe. Alright. Sorry, everyone. A346. We'll be back in the Tullus tonight. Because I like it. What are you doing? Sorry. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. Sydney, Australia. I think it's 9. Get V pilot up. We'll be flying as BA. As Speedbird 46 Romeo Heavy. Speedbird 6 Romeo 46. Alright. Maybe flight up, and let's also go ahead and get up SimBrief and book a flight. Speedbird 46 Romeo departure out of Yankee Sierra Yankee to Yankee. Is it Yankee Sierra Bravo? A346. Yankee Bravo November. That's what it is. Standard gross weight. Generate flight. Then I'll be doing a long haul from Sydney to from Brisbane to what do we call it? To Darwin. So Sim, you better load. You better fucking load Sim. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and open up a New Sky flight. Yep, we are finally doing. I'll show you it. I'll show you routes. Sorry. I'm a little on the tired side right now. Like, well, I'm not tired. It's I don't know what we're saying anymore. Yankee Sierra Yankee Bravo November Brisbane A346 in a Colonizer British Airways A340-600. We're gonna aim for a departure time. I told Fry 30.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Meters.
Anyway, so we are in the A340-600 from Aerosoft Tullus today. Damn it, I forgot. I have to set this up. Damn it. Let's see here. Settings. Startup. Nope. Nope. How do I do this again? Set. How do I do this again? I forget how I do this again. Startup. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Alright. External power on. Batteries on. Go 1. You set that to 1. Emergency lights. Arm all those. Supply on. Can go 1, 2, 3. Alright. Then, in terms of my MobiFlight profile, I need to activate this one. And then I also need to go ahead and open up a Simat Pro real quickly. Should I still have a Simat Pro update to do? That'd be annoying. Alright, there we go. Now we're looking a little bit better. Now we are looking a little bit better. Let me quickly calibrate your camera quickly. Zoom. And set the exposure. There you go. And you guys can ignore the mess behind. Whatever. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a look here. So, we need to go ahead and get a fresh SimBrief OFP. Download OFP, I don't know if it's accurate based on it saying speed bed. Yes, it is accurate. Good. You need to put it in like that. Alright, init. West. Flight data link. Or flight plan data link in progress. Oh, it actually got it this time. So that's all I had to do. I had to enable that one setting. Wow. And look at that. It did it automatically. That's all I had to do. I had to enable this one setting. Right. Right, in terms of what we need to do, Fry, everything alright? Everything alright, Fry? Did I park in your stand, or? Because I already figured it out. had to press an extra button. Can I make these screens bigger? Yeah, I know we're flying as BA. Not very realistic now, is it? Alright, anyway, in terms of this, cost index 66. In terms of fuel, we need to bring 25.1 tons of fuel. Quick refuel, apply these load values. Alright, so if we were to look at our fuel page, yes. Alright. Not gonna lie, we're gonna be ready in like the next 5-10 minutes. Because this fat idiot was an idiot. Alright, let's see here. Wind request. There we go. Flight plan. We'll get the performance data in a moment. Alright, sorry. I just want to check my message. But I've checked them. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I wish I could get the METAR through this. Oh, we do have, we can try to get everything through this, so. ATC com, should be a way to go. Or maybe it's MCD menu, ATSU, AOC menu. Let's get the weather. I went the ATIS. I went the METAR. Alright, and then ATC, let's see here. ATSU, com maybe? AOC menu, receive messages. Okay, there we go. We got a few of these. Alright, ATIS for Sydney. ACARS, this ATIS is not available. Yeah, I'm connected. Yeah, or I'm connected. Speedbird 46 Romeo. So. Right. Let's see here. What's the METAR at the very least? Wind 130 degrees 9. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Drizzle. Few 15. Scatter 2.5. Broken 4.0. Temperature 1.5. Dew point 2. Oh, sorry. 2.10. QNH 1029. I could have sworn it was Sydney to Oh damn it! I'm an idiot. All right. Well. All right. Sorry. You should correct me that. Corrected on me that the other day. So. Um. Damn it. Sorry, I thought it was Sydney. Sorry, I thought it was Sydney. I'll move over to Melbourne after you file my flight plan and everything. It's fine. Let's see. Did you just push already? Have you already pushed? Yeah, you know, I thought it was Sydney to Brisbane though, not how you're moving gates. Is it because my fat ass is too big? Right, I'll take stand. Delta 1-8. Take stand out. Delta 1-8. That's not the right airport now, is it? No. You're going to Delta 16. And I'm looking up. I'm sorry, am I being a massive idiot? Yes, I am. Melbourne. Take stand Delta 20. Alright. Edit flight. View flight plan, edit. Key 00 Mike. Or I could be wrong with that. No, Yankee Mike Lima. Fry, to be honest, I have not. No, you're all good. You're all good. What's the flight time? We are meeting Grumpy for an off blocks, in about an hour and a half. So to be honest, we might want to stick with the Sydney, or I might stick with Sydney. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to stick with Sydney. We're meeting Grumpy for an off blocks of 1. That gives us. Oh, yeah, but well, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna move over to Sydney just for because I already have everything booked and everything. Then it avoids me that extra hassle. So I'm sorry, Fry. The good news is that Sydney, last I checked, was still an A380 capable airport. So last I checked, anyway. All right. In the meantime, I'm actually gonna write down the proper ATIS. Let's see. Fry, have you started using the new VATSIM radar? Because it's nice. Alright. Let's see here. An ATIS. Runway 16 for, yeah. Yeah, runway 16. Let's see here. Off, okay, 555, all wet. Then 190 degrees, 13. Alright. Visibility is looking fine. Alright. Not bad. Not looking too shabby at all. Alright, now you just have to get this aircraft set up again. This thing does take an extra minute to load. I will say that. But that's just because this thing has its own like modeling or its own flight model and whatnot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine now, right? Yeah. Everything's fine now, right? Yeah. I'm on stand 9. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. External power on. Let's do this again. Battery is on. AP battery on as well. 1, 2, 3. Nav lights to 2. Wing lights on. Emergency lights arm. 1. Alright, let's get the these guys on. Alright, let's go and re-download this OFP. Uplink without NITB. That's what I had to configure. And then in terms of the nav data, yeah, it's valid through today. Init request. It's actually going to get correctly this time. So, all right. There you go. The rest of it's uplink. The rest of it's had the uplink. Yeah, I can't. I really cannot speak today. Wind. We have the wind data now. Perfect. Flight plan. Oh, actually, we need to contact. Oh, we have to contact director 1283. Come on, move flight. Why do you forget? Why do you? 128.3. Flying as a VA in an A340-600 because I'm lazy. No, you're all fine. You're all fine. All right. Contact Sydney approach now. It is information alpha. Sydney approach. Speedbird 46 Romeo stand 9. A340-600 with information alpha requesting IFR clearance to Brisbane, please.
Speedbird 46 Romeo Sydney approach. Good morning, clear to Brisbane. Good afternoon, clear to Brisbane via Olsen flyplane route. Runway 16 right. Crook 2 departure. Radar transition. Climb via SID to 5000. Squawk 604 tree. Departures 12 tree. Decimal 0.
Cleared to Brisbane Vita runway 16. Was that the Grook 4 initial climb 5000 squawk 6043 for Speedbird 46 Romeo.
46 Romeo, thanks. Just confirm it's runway 16 right.
16 right for 46 Romeo.
46 Romeo, thanks.
There we go. That guy went very, very fast. And then on top of that, my pen didn't want to work. And on top of that, I didn't have my charts up. So. What's going on with the Novograph? I just told you Novograph to get up. Is Novograph broken today? Departure runway 16 right. Grook 1. I cannot live without Novograph. At all. Before I leak something I don't want to leak, let me just,
Good day. Qantas 423 radio check.
That's 423 Sydney approach, g'day, 5x5.
Qantas 423 requesting IFR to Melbourne.
Qantas 423 cleared to Melbourne via Wollongong flight plan route, runway 16 right, Crook to departure, Wollongong transition, climb via SID to 5000, squawk tree 710, departures 129, decimal 7.
Cleared to Melbourne via the Wollongong flight plan route, 16 right for departure, Crook to departure, and then the Wollongong transition, climb via SID to 5000. Score 3710, departure frequency 129.7, Qantas 423.
Qantas 423, thanks.
I'm just opening up the web version of Novograph right now. Close.
The 776 push to start, please.
Unity 776, push and start approved.
It's not approved, Unity 776.
Grook, we are on the Grook 1. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's see here. Group 1. Yeah, we can go and insert that. Our squawk is 6043. Tara Auto. Again, so some parts of this aircraft look really, really stunning. Then you have other parts like that. Like this. It's like, what the fuck is this? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get these screens a little bit brighter. QNH is 1029. Initial climb was 5,000. Alright, there we go. And let's go ahead and get our performance center now. With 35.
Station Sydney information Bravo now current.
Alright, all good. All good. I'll be ready in like 4 minutes though. If that. Oh, yeah. New ATIS. Let's see here. Bat Simulator's yet to update. I'll wait for Bat Simulator. Yeah. Well, right, it does make sense for you to go first because you're in the faster aircraft. Remember, we have 4 engines in this thing. We have 4 massive engines in this thing. And this thing still has no will to climb. So... yeah, the climb rate in this thing is not exactly known for being good.
Unity 776, ready for taxi.
Oh, wait, we have...
Unity 776, information Bravo, current taxi, holding point Alpha 1, runway 16 right.
Are you sure? Because my 2 outer engines go into reverse, and yours don't. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that the A346 shared the same engines as the 380. That's cool. But keep in mind that your outer ones don't go into reverse. Mine do. All of mine do, actually. Alright, let's see. What do you mean map? What do you mean map? Not available? Oh, that's because iOS is still learning. Right, yeah, you were wrong. For the first time in ages. Alright, let's see here. In terms of our performance data. Oh, it's the meter again. 130 degrees, 9 knots. One three zero at 9 QH 1029. Temperature 15. Good. And 16 right to compute. Top margin 392 meters. It's not great.
Unity 776, good go.
That's not.
8776 assigned heading left 0 correction 100 correction. Try again. Unity 776 assigned heading left 100 degrees from 16 right cleared for takeoff. The wind 130 degrees 9 knots.
Heading 100, cliff takeoff, 16 right, Unity 776.
Maybe flaps 3. No. Fine, we'll try it. We'll try it. Yeah, I guess we'll try it. Well, what does that correspond to in feet? Oh, that's plenty of space. We have 1,286 feet of margin. That's bloody fine. Alright, now I'm just gonna type this in on my McDo here. 138. Actually, can you do the uplink takeoff data? Here, again, received takeoff data. Insert. Oh, but I'll just throw it in my hand. Alright, 138.162. 165. Flaps 1. Trim up 2.7. Flex to temp 7.5, which means
Qantas 423 ready for pushback.
Qantas 423 Squawk Mode Charlie push approved.
Squawk Mode Charlie push approved. Qantas 423.
that's assume temp 7.5, right? Yeah. So that's flex 75. And you actually need to put the Foxtrot here because I have to remember this thing is capable of doing derated takeoffs. And so it just signifies to the aircraft. This is a flex to temp. This is not a assumed to temp. Or sorry, this is not a derated takeoff. Alright.
So departures, Unity 776 passing 2,500.
Unity 776 departures identified. Resume navigation, clear direct to Yvonne, climb to flight level 280.
280 direct to Yvonne. Unity 776.
Alright, where are you at? Where are you at in terms of your aircraft location? Or are you not in yet? Because I'm ready. I'll let me go and get my AP up, and then I'm ready to go. APU on.
Sydney approach velocity 414 with information Bravo, stand 3-1. IFR to Brisbane, ready to copy.
Velocity 414, Sydney approach. Good afternoon, thanks to Bravo. Clear to Brisbane via Olsom, flyplane route. Runway 16 left. Kevin 7 departure, Olsom transition. Climb via Cedar 5000, score 6007, departures 12, treat day small 0.
Roger, clear to Brisbane, Kevin 7, departure, Olsom transition, runway 16 left, squawking 6007, climbing 5000.
Velocity 414, thanks.
And for Speedbird 46 Romeo, I just want to verify that our departure was the Grook 1 departure.
Fab, it's the Group 2, but the nav data probably won't come out for another, I don't know, 5 hours. So yeah, it should be the Group 1. They should be the same procedure.
Alright, and there's no transition for that, or?
It's the Wollongong transition, Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Thank you. A 16 right, Grook 1, Wollongong transition. There we go. Alright. I will wait. Right, I will wait for you at your request. We're essentially ready for departure at this point. Alright, let me see here. Crisp light on. In terms of what this departure does look like, you said you think it's important for us to brief it?
Unity 776, you likely to need me before Yvonne, or can I jump to Unicom?
Unity 776, you can have an early handoff now. There's no further TC to the east. Manning's offline, monitoring Unicom 1 to 2 days. Mike, g'day.
What to do this line? Thanks for that. Unity 776.
So at about climbed to 6,000 and I'm at or above 6,000, and you know, all right. I say that we are actually about good to go. Now GSX, don't crash on me today. Oh, actually, I'll get my clearance first.
Velocity 414, stand 3-1, push and start.
Velocity 441, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, velocity 414.
And Speedbird 46 Romeo, heavy, ready, push and start, stand 9.
Speedbird 46 Romeo, stand 9, push approved.
Stand 9, push approved. 46 Romeo.
Connors 423, ready for taxi.
Cross 423, taxi out of point Bravo to runway 16 right.
Holding point in Bravo to 16 right, Connors 423.
I'm gonna go ahead and release my
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
start power now. Go and get our APU bleed on. All of our 15,000 fuel pumps on.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Go push and start face north.
Lock in gear.
Alright, the nose is actually being lifted up properly. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I'll take 1 and 3 first. I beg your pardon.
Quarters 423, ready for takeoff.
Quarters 423, thanks. The wind's 1 tree, 0 degrees, 9 knots. Runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 16 right, corners 423.
Go ahead and get all the noises in a few minutes. Alright, take the next set of engines. Beacons on, start new sky.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
I'm probably still gonna get a bit of a head start on me.
Velocity 414 ready to taxi.
2414, taxi Charlie, cross runway 25, 20 Bravo 10, runway 16 left.
20 Port Bravo 10, runway 16 left via Charlie, cross runway 25, velocity 414.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright,
Left is clear. Right is clear.
let me go ahead and remount my throttles. That there's idle.
Stations Walton information Foxtrot now, current changes upon request.
I know. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, I know the issue. Damn it. Damn it, I have to go through another set of, bullshit. That's Toga. MCP climb. Idle. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's do a flight controls check now. Full right. Full left. Full left. Full right. Full left. Full up. Full down. Alright, nose lights. Do taxi now. Get the camera on. Switch the camera on. Then just go and get that most recent ATIS. Now we're fine.
Qantas 423 departures identified, verified level passing.
Passing 4,200, Qantas 423.
Qantas 423, thanks. Climb via SID to flight level 280.
Climb via 6280, Qantas 423.
Speedbird 46 Romeo, sorry, Speedbird 46 Romeo, ready for taxi.
Speed 46 Romeo taxi, International 1 Alpha, holding point Alpha 1, runway 16 right.
International 1 Alpha 1 for 16 right, 46 Romeo. Alright, let's get out of here. Flaps to 2. You can get everything on now, actually. APU can come off.
Approach velocity 414, we're ready to go.
Velocity 414, thanks. The wind 130 degrees at 9, runway 16 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 16 left, clear for takeoff, velocity 414.
Explorers armed. This should be 2.7. Alright, verify the winds are. Verify speeds 3.
Qantas 423,
2,
we're gonna
1,
have to
6, 5.
divert back to Sydney, our autopilot's not working.
Oh, great.
Qantas 423, no worries. Turn left, heading. Make a turn right, heading tree 10. Stop climb at 8,000.
Stop climb at 8,000, right heading 210, Qantas 423.
A negative tree 10.
Right 310, Qantas 423.
And 46 Romeo is ready.
Cleared 46 Romeo, thanks. Wind 130 degrees at 9, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
16 right, clear for takeoff. Speedbird 46 Romeo. Alright. Line up.
Qantas 423, keep the turn coming, heading tree 5, descend to 5,000.
Approaching 16
5,000,
right.
right heading 335, Qantas 423.
Velocity 414, departures identified, verify level passing.
Passing 3,100 now, velocity 414.
Velocity 414, thanks. Cancel SIDS, clear direct to Banda, climb 2, flight level 280.
On runway 16 right.
Direct Banda, and what's the flight level again?
Flight level 280.
Direct Bando flight level 280,
Right.
velocity 414.
And looks, Sydney
And on
5,
the
SRO
23
screen,
runway
on first
16
blue.
right, expect ILS approach, then independent visual approach, 12 visual.
We'll expect the islands from 16 right.
Speed live. 80 knots. 100 knots. Feet 1. Rotates. Oh, that's right, gear. Could have been better takeoff than that.
So at 46 Romeo departures identified for a follow passing.
Passing now 1200 for 46 Romeo.
At 46 Romeo, thanks. So at 46 Romeo, leave, correction, try that again. From Dunes, cancel Sid, turn left heading 050.
From Dunes, cancel Sid, left heading 050 degrees. Speed 46 Romeo.
And 46 Romeo, climb to flight level 280.
Climb to flight level, I'm sorry, can I get that flight level one more time for 46 Romeo?
Flight level 280.
280 for 46 Romeo.
On us 423, descend to 3000.
Descend to 3000, minus 423.
And if you didn't have it yet, the QNH 1028.
QNH 1028, minus 423.
So you heard 46 Romeo, that was a left turn heading 050. Just stop climb.
Stopping climb, apologies, 46 Romeo.
Actually disregard, you can continue climb, velocity, correction.
Yeah, I just want to know it's right. A continuing climb, 46 Romeo.
Yeah, you just keep the right turn going. Now you can resume our navigation, clear direct to Banda.
We're direct band, 46 Romeo. Apologies once again.
No worries.
Yeah, I was thinking that was a bit close. I got just one is right. It's right turn. Alright. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, it got up really late, so got up, I guess, about 5 today. So my brain is not working though. I haven't had anything to really wake it up yet. So, but thanks.
Maintain 3000, minus 423.
City 414, no further 02, to the north, landings offline, monitor Unicom, 122, decimal 8, g'day.
Unicom 122.8, velocity 414. Thank you, have a good day.
Standard pressure.
Good evening, good afternoon, senior push, grab these
C412, Sydney approach, g'day, got the ladies.
Alright. do our arrival briefing into Brisbane here soon. ETA for Brisbane is in 1 hour. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. The rusty 737. There's nothing else more rusty than it. Nothing else in the entirety of the planet is more rusty than the 737. No, I think I found the A380 to be faster than the 7.3. Oh, okay, the DC-3 maybe. The DC. Okay, you have a point with the DC-3. All right. Let me get the VORs on ADF. 280. $19.35. Damn. Somehow, 90 years later. But then again, the U.S. government still flies B-2s. 80 years later, so I'm not surprised. So, okay, sorry, B-2s. 70 years later. Whatever one the old one is. I'm not a fighter jet guy, so B-52. Yeah, I think that might be more accurate. The ones that they're gonna. I'm talking about the ones that they're gonna continue to operate for like another 50 years. Which at this point in time will be the entirety of the U.S. Air Force, Air Force fleet. So.
On its 423, turn right heading 070.
Right, 070 minus 423.
Contact Qantas 423, your position 3 miles right of the localizer, turn right heading 110 to intercept, cleared ILS approach, runway 16 right.
Right, 110, cleared for the ILS, 16 right, minus 423.
Speedbed 46 Romeo, no further right KSA to the north, Manning's offline, order Unicom 122 days, Malacado.
122 decimal 8 now, Speedbird 46 Romeo, thanks for your services, have a nice day, bye bye.
Yep.
Alright, whilst in this flight we do need to reconfigure these views. Because these views are killing me. Okay, I no doubt that it's had upgrades, but it's the same damn airframe though, and there's upgrades. It's like, what really are those upgrades? So, but yeah, I understand the company that built it doesn't really exist anymore. So, alright. Right, where are you at? Let me just see if I can get you on TCAS. I can't. Alright. What is our cruising level according to our flight plan? Let's see. $390. Alright. Trap Speedbird 46 Romeo heavy for their climb now 390 traffic. Yeah, no doubt it's had significant upgrades since it was last built, or since it was built, but so it's still a rusty airframe. So you heard up to 39. So am I. What is going to be your cruising Mach speed? because I'll probably be going decimal 8 in this thing. Okay, surely it can't be 707 for your max speed. Alright. No, you took my seconds. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised that Delta still operates the 717. But in fairness to Delta, I think they have had significant upgrades to theirs since they got theirs. All right, let's see here. Let's go and get some proper wing views. Yeah, I have nothing against the 717. I just have everything against the 7-3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have we noticed the issue? Oh, there we go. Wow. Wow. Alright, let's see. Maybe my content? Maybe I have something for this. Sorry, I'm trying to get some better wing views. Import. That's better. What's that one though? Yeah, let me go import those. So I don't like that. I don't like this wing view. Alright, noted. I might end up overtaking you then. Just keep that in mind. I'll look at the map in a moment. Sorry, I just really want to deal with these views here. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, let's see. So that'll be you then. Actually, let me just quickly re-add you as a friend. Alright. So, Fry, actually, be honest. How do you think, or what do you think about the new the new VATSIM radar? Oh, okay, that's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah. What's your distance? Oh yeah, there's no chance. There's no chance. So, what's my speed then? Mine will be decimal 8.2. Go ahead and set it at decimal 8.1 then. I'll go and set mine at decimal 8.0 then. Alright. Set. So be honest. What do you think about the new VAT simulator? Because I kind of like it. The power of an A340-600 when it's light. That's what that is. The power of an A340-600 when it is light. It'll climb fast. What do you mean you're heavy? You're going an hour away. You're flying an hour and a half away in a rusty 737. You're telling me that that's heavy for that thing? Just one extra reason for me to hate on it. Such a rusty aircraft. Such a rusty damn aircraft. It doesn't matter. So am I. So am I. I'm full of passengers. I don't know about cargo. And this guy says I'm full of cargo. But Airstuff told it's been kind of weird with it. In terms of implementing cargo. Either way, I'm still heavy in terms of payload. I just realized I never put in the zero fuel weight. Oopsies. 0 fuel weight 2295. Center of gravity 27.6. Alright. Damn. Damn. Mine are barely full. Mine have been barely touched. There you go. These are mine. What am I estimating Brisbane with in terms of fuel? Estimating Brisbane with 15.2. That's not right. That's not right. 15.2, that's not right. Not when we only have 18 on board. Not actually for this thing. Not for this thing. I mean, remember, I have 4 engines in this thing. You have 2. I have 4 massive engines. And even then, when this thing is heavy, it doesn't want to climb at all. Top descent is in 20 minutes or so. Let's go ahead and do our descent briefing then. No online for Brisbane. Boo! No controllers. Fry, is your Novograph working? Okay, interesting because I've been trying to launch mine for the past few hours and it's not, or for the past few minutes and it's not loading. It's not budging, so I have to use the web version, which is fine, I guess. All right, arrivals. Oh, actually, first off, what's the METAR? 110 degrees, 9 knots. For what runway do you have for Brisbane? And what's flight radar 24 using? You're on 1 line left. Got it. Here's what real life is using. Yeah, real world is using 1 line as well by the looks of it. So you're on 1 line left. I'll follow you. Sydney approach hopped off. 1 line left. Let's see your ILS approach. From Besto. Go on that one. 4 Alpha. Alright, what does that do in terms of our ETA? ILS runway 19 left from Besto. Gummel for Alpha arrival. Gives us a top descent now of time 3-2, which means time 3-0. It's actually going to open up Task Manager now, find out what the fuck Novograph is doing. Okay, I don't need a hub. Charge them. Oh yes, thank you. I saw. I haven't noticed that. See if you have any discontinuities. From Profit November. So that'll be from Omax. Nope. This thing got it correct first try. So this thing got it correct first try. for reference. Yep, got it correct first try. No complaints. I know. Holy shit! I knew that they were insane. Not that insane. 146 knot wind. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I noticed that a few minutes ago as well. Holy shit. Wasn't aware that they were that bad. I mean, that's gotta be, what, a whole 45 degrees that we're... Yeah, something like that. It's like a whole 45 degrees, something that we're off. Okay, well, it's 20, but still. Yeah, well, it's not a turbulent wind. It's a wind, but it's not turbulent. It's really strong, steady wind. Each reason is left. What am I? So I'm heading 1-3. Sorry, my my heading is 135 on a track of 009. So whatever the math is on that. So 350. Yeah, whatever the math is on that. So yeah, 17 degree. 17 degrees, something like that. Yeah, sorry, 19 degrees. I don't know. My brain's not braining. My brain's not braining today. For some reason. Which occasionally I just have days like this. Yeah, 275. 15. That seems about right. This is so damn ridiculous. No, this is my muffin. This is my muffin. This is my sausage muffin. I'm basically out of food, but don't want to spend $90 at the grocery store, so went to whatever and picked up a biscuit. Don't worry, I am. I do try to do that in case you guys haven't noticed. Oh dear. What happened? Did you wasm? Did you wasm? Nice, I'll see you. I'm gonna reduce to 7-8 by the way, because I am getting on you. Getting actually quite rapidly as well. All good, all good. I'll try to go to, I'll go to 7-7, see what that does. I cannot really go that much slower though. All good, all good. Um, just do the best you can, and also keep in mind that this is an aircraft that doesn't really like to slow down, so it'll take me an extra second to slow down. So be gradual with their speed, and communicate everything. You need to communicate everything, whether it's a speed change, whether it's a heading change. Communicate everything for me, please. Follow the approach path. Not planning it. Yeah, that's what I'm planning as well. Because if I look here, yeah, I mean that sets you up basically perfectly. Don't know why it's not. I don't know why I get rid of that. But I mean, it sets you up basically perfectly. So. In terms of this descent, what does that look like? Out of below 12, then between 12 and 9. Then 5, 6, and 5, and 4. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the wrong one. Between 12 and 9, 9, that are above 5, and whatever. Yeah, that will help. Speed 170 knots, maintain till 5 dB. And I'll probably go 160 until 4. Alright, noted. I'll probably go, depending on what our separation's looking like, I might go 160 till 4. Top descent in 10 minutes. Alright, so the thing I was laughing at a few minutes ago. There's this guy, and I recommend you look him up. His name is Count Binface. So Nigel Farage, who is the leader of Reform UK, he decided to resign in a power move. He decided to resign as an MP from Parliament. And now this guy, whose name is Count Binface, is literally running against him. Yeah, UK. It's freaking hilarious. Because this guy, Count Binface, so far he is the only declared candidate in that by-election. Aside from Nigel. And he goes around wearing a rubbish bin on his head. And it's absolutely hilarious. That's because it is. That's because it is. I'm not joking now, am I? It's completely true. Nice. I know that airport. I don't know if you've ever been to it. They have A380 operations there. Nice. Yet we can't get any A380 operations here at Baltimore. Come on, someone please start A380 operations here in Baltimore. Someone expand the stands, please. Please expand the stands and give us some A380 operations. Who is it? Who is it that's flying A380s now? Emirates. Yeah, I agreed. I agreed. I agree with you. I guess these just isn't that popular for American or Delta. But I mean, Emirates will fly A380s anywhere that an A380 can get in. So, all right, what is the METAR? We need. Sorry, no. What is the METAR? For Brisbane. Thank you, Bravo, November. Wind 110 degrees, 9 knots. Temperature 20. QNH 1023. Damn, wing control support is amazing. Fry, if you're looking for your next sim upgrade, a McDo for you might be good. They're relatively cheap as well. Of course, get FS20 to 24 first, though. Right, and in terms of the borrow, looking at 220 on the borrow. Or on the MD in this thing. Begin descent in... Actually beginning descent now. Brisbane traffic, Speedbird 46 Romeo, heavy, beginning descent now, flight level 200, traffic. Then just manage it by hand. I go, God damn it. Go minus 12. 100 feet. Then we go and switch the transponder to being below. Yeah, we can maintain 7.7 for now on the Mach speed. Let's do. Yeah. Yeah, that must be scary. I don't know if I've ever been to Nice. So I don't know, but still. Yeah, 420 feet. Only 420 feet. Damn, that's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be fucking scary. Yeah, maybe. Right now, I'm still working on this long-ass tour. By the way, there's front and back on this thing. Videos to begin coming out September 16th, most likely. Still working on this massive-ass tour. It's, I think, 48 legs total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry. 1, 2. No. Yep, 48 legs total. So. So that wins. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's gotta be some scary shit. Yep, that seems about right. Rich billionaires build an airport for the convenience, then they decide to complain about the noise. It's like, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen? You built an airport right next to your fucking house. It's like, what did you think was gonna happen? In fairness, I can actually imagine that most billionaires spend more time on the private jets than sleeping in a single house. Once we get on the ground, I'm gonna restart the sim, and I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a cup of tea. So, in case anyone's curious, I could kind of use the tea. Could kind of use the tea right about this stage of the game. Don't know what time I expect to be in Darwin, but I do know that we have an off blocks with Grumpy at 5. At 5 o'clock Zulu. So in about an hour and a half. It's gotta be what, 3 hours? 3.5 hours, something like that. It's probably about 4 a.m. 4 or 5 a.m. is my estimate. And once we land at Darwin, I actually do have to go because I do have a shift later. Fortunately, it's an easy. It's a easy one. Whoa, let's reduce that speed. Let's level off, please. Thank you. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Let's get this thing under control for a moment. And level off. There we go. Speed 3.20 knots for now. Fry, what's your speed? Is it 320 or less? Or is there a speed restriction that I'm ignoring? No, there's not a speed restriction there. 320. Alright. I'll maintain 320 then. Are we getting a control? Or is that my imagination getting mad? No, that's south. So we're fine. That's south. So we're fine. And it's control. It's not. Don't ever say it's anything but control. It is control. London control. Scottish control. Never ever say center. Center of what? It's airspace. The control airspace. Hence, London control. Scottish control. Melbourne control. Washington control. New York control. Boston control. Just screw the centers. All good, all good. All good. 7:45 soon. Screw that. It's control everywhere. It is control everywhere. There we go. Screw that. Yes, I'm being pesky for no reason. Alright, further descent now, 1 to 12,000. Brisbane traffic, Speedbird 46 Romeo, heavy further descent now, flight level 120. Brisbane traffic. Yeah, no, I'm joking. I'm joking. We have 85 miles to touchdown. That's a nice view of the coast, if it wasn't for the clouds. That's screenshot worthy. This is also screenshot worthy. Not always. Not always. You need to reduce. Alright, I do need to increase the rate of descent a bit more. Once you get below the clouds, it'll be even more beautiful. I need to spend another day and explain. So what time is it right now in Australia? Hey Google, what time is it in Sydney, Australia right now?
It is currently 1:45 p.m. in Sydney, Australia.
1:45. Yeah, that makes sense why there's no online right now. It's during peak work time. Any updated meter for? Yes, there is. All right, updated meter. And Friday, you probably want to pay attention to this. All right. Surface wind 120 degrees 8 knots. Visibility 999. Clouds few at 3500. Temperature 1. Dew point 12. QNH now 1022. And that was as of 16 minutes ago. Melbourne traffic, Speedbird 46 Romeo, heavy reducing now, speed 250 knots. Descending now, altitude 9,000 feet. Traffic. Speed now 250. Descending now, altitude 9,000 feet. Yep, I got that because you are passing me below 10,000. Yes, damn. Inch 1022. I'm gonna be slightly faster, I reckon, as we transition. Well, actually, we have a minute before we have to be down at which one? Yeah, I don't need you to remind me that I'm now overspeeding. Because I'm now getting really fast. I'm reducing. As long as you're reducing with significant intent, you have a few hundred feet to go. Lip signal will go to 230. Roger. Already now speed 240 then. Bloody stunning. Absolutely bloody stunning.
Brisbane traffic, velocity 414, reducing speed 230. And we'll be expecting the ILS runway 19 left. Brisbane traffic.
Just caution my wake turbulence, yeah?
In Brisbane traffic, velocity 414 overhead. Oscar Mike Golf Uniform Victor will be reducing to 180 knots for the ILS runway 19 left. Brisbane
Noted.
traffic.
Further descent now, 5,000. Brisbane traffic, speedbird 46 Romeo heavy, further descent now, altitude 5,000 feet. Brisbane traffic. And Brisbane traffic, speedbird 46 Romeo heavy, reducing now speed to 0 knots. Brisbane. See, I'm waking up slowly. Excuse me. Turn direct past Doe in a moment. Intercept at what, 3,000? Is it? 4,000 at Besto. Go landing system 1 now. Go 3,500 feet. Brisbane traffic, speedbird 46 from you, heavy, reducing now speed 190 knots. Turning now direct waypoint Besdo, that is on the ILS approach for runway 19 left. Descending now altitude to 3,500 feet till established. Brisbane traffic. Get the first set of flaps now. And yeah, because I could use drag, I'm gonna get the gear down. And I'll go auto brake 3. Cleared out structure, mate. 19 left.
Brisbane traffic, velocity 414 is fully established on the ILS runway 19 left, maintaining 180 knots until 5 DME. Brisbane traffic.
Got it. Activate approach phase. Brisbane traffic, speedbird 46 from you, heavy road signal speed 180 knots. Brisbane traffic. And then this thing will reduce on its own. There we go. Speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME. Okay, the field, I think. Yep, got the field. Go flaps 2 now. Speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME. Brisbane traffic, speed road 46 Romeo, heavy, turning final now, aisle split runway 19 left, reducing gap speed 16 knots, maintain to 4 DME. Brisbane traffic. Big debris. As is what appears to be a new standardized procedure for all buses.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is reducing final approach speed 148 knots, and we are 4 miles from touchdown. Brisbane traffic.
Brisbane traffic, speed road 46 Romeo now, fully established aisle split runway 1 on line left, once again speed 16 knots, maintain to 4 DME. Brisbane traffic. Currently showing 10 DME. Question of, do I have Fry's rusty insight? Now that's a different question.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is going around, flying runway heading, climbing 4,000. Brisbane traffic.
Oh, it's go around! Into traffic on the go around, when able, can you share reason for go around, please? Wonder if there's anything that I should be aware of. Noted. Transporters armed. Lights on. Alright, looking good. In case you go around, it is turn on a heading of 166 degrees, climb, climb down to speed 4,000 feet.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is turning left now, heading 085, maintaining 4,000, speed 250 knots. Reason for the go around was unstable approach. Brisbane traffic.
Alright, just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any kind of anything potential up ahead. Alright. Reduce now final approach speed. Brisbane traffic, speed road 46 Romeo, 4 miles, runway 19 left, reducing now final approach speed. Brisbane traffic. Landing checklist complete.
And Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is going now 020, join the left downwind, runway 19 left. Brisbane traffic.
Alright. That's why you fly heavies. Then you don't have to worry about winds too much. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Approaching 1-9 left.
Thank you. My controls. Final call, Brisbane traffic. Speedbird 46 Romeo. Heavy landing now runway. One line left. Final call, Brisbane. Land.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is descending now 2000. Brisbane traffic.
Continue. Continue. There you go. Down. Quite firm, but at least we're down.
Auto brake off.
It was not that bad. This thing has no issues when it comes to that part. Brisbane traffic, Speedbird 46 Romeo now clear of the runway. Taxiing parking. Brisbane. Alright. Take stand 2-3 via Bravo.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is reducing speed 220 knots. Brisbane traffic.
We'll find out how bad what it actually was in a few minutes. Because this thing actually has the replay mode. Right. Landing lights off, nose lights, taxi. Let's go ahead and get the taxi cam on. Turn off lights off.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is turning now left base for runway 19er left. Brisbane traffic.
Alright. Into aircraft still on the go around. Caution and creature on a runway. Alright.
Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Velocity 414.
I didn't think it was that bad, but it could have been worse. It could be. Let's get APU on now. I might disable
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is turning final now. Runway 19er left, reducing speed 180. Will maintain until 5 DME. Brisbane traffic.
Alright. Going in at the next one. Then it'll be. Then the ramp will be. Then the stand will be straight ahead. Yeah, this taxi cam is like beyond nice to have. We'll take the stand straight ahead. Not gonna use GSX at this really bad default airport, but whatever. Well, not going to. I don't even know if this is a heavy stand here.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 is fully established on ILS runway 19er left, 6 miles from touchdown. Brisbane traffic.
Parking brake set. Take APUs on. Take 2 engine shutdown. I'm gonna guess that's not gonna be great in terms of a new sky store. $9.7 with a 2-minute delay. All right. Disconnect from FATSIM. Let's see here. Settings. Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Let's see here. Tower view.
Brisbane traffic velocity 414 short final runway 19er left. Brisbane traffic.
There you are. I'm gonna find out how hard mine actually was. Go around. No, I'm checking that. It's looking better than mine. In a rusty 737. Flare. There we go. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM now. Let's get the replay mode up. Let's see here. Replay.
Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
Shut up. We're fine. Alright. This is, see here. This is ours. We have disconnection from VATSIM, by the way. Let's see how much of a crater this was. Let's take a look.
Approaching 19 left.
Probably your landing was a good landing, by the way. At least from my standpoint. Alright, well, we'll find out. Do I agree with New Sky on this one? So New Sky said 101.54 Gs.
Flats, unstable, unstable.
Shut up or fine. This is replay as well. That was not that bad. That was not that bad. Yeah, it was off center line, I'll give it that. But it was not that bad. Yeah, from the inside it looked pretty rough.
Approaching 19 left.
Alright. Let's go and play it from the wing view now. Over the land. Begin the flare. Okay, maybe it was a bit firm. Maybe it was a bit firm. Then you have to ignore the shit that AMD is doing or whatever.
Approaching 19 left.
Alright, once again, from the outside. Now this thing is hard to putter. I will be honest. That's also because this thing you have to flare really early on, and it floats easily. So there's a sweet spot depending on the conditions in it. Sometimes it can be kind of difficult to find that sweet spot. Okay, from the outside it didn't look that bad. And I don't know if it... I don't know what the fuck it did with the wheels though. And I'm curious in a bug. I'm curious if there's a bug here. I've released a parking brake, so I have to wonder if there's a bug going on with the wheels. Yeah, you see, it may have been a firm landing, but it still looked pretty good. From the outside, I don't know if I'd give it what Newsky gave it. Alright, and then from the flight deck one more time. Oh, that's pretty damn good, Fry. That's pretty damn good.
19 left.
Nicely done. Alright, let's view it again.
Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Recall. 10. 5.
Yeah, yeah. There's definitely. I think there's some room for improvement in this thing. All right, and then one final time from the clear shield fuel.
10. 20. Recall. 50. 100. Minimum. 200. Minimum.
Yeah, probably. That's a good view. I don't know if I've. It's not rare that you get to experience the landing from this view.
50. 40. 30. 20. Recall. 10. 5.
All right. Well, enough of that. I don't know what your jet bridge doing. Or whatever doesn't model them. All right. So, let me just see if I've received any messages from Grumpy. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a cup of tea. We're gonna. I'm almost gonna restart the sim now. So, did that right? Oh, that's happened to me a few times. That's happened a few times, unfortunately. Alright, let's go and get this sim a good restart. Alright, I'm gonna fill up the kettle and wash out a coffee cup real quickly, and I'll be right back. After you. Oh, actually, give me a second. I'm gonna relaunch the sim first. After you, a second. Fry, if you want to see another A340 600 landing, which this one's probably better than that one, there's an unlisted video on the Discord in case you want to watch it. Scary ass takeoff. Not bad landing. Alright, I'm gonna go wash out a coffee cup real quickly. And I am going to fill up the kettle real quickly, and I'll be right back in about, give me 3 minutes. Back. Back. Alright. Let's get back on the ground. Wrong bloody area. Sydney. Sorry, not Sydney. Brisbane. Alright, you know what? Other terminal. Oh wait, there's multiple terminals here? Oh, I didn't know that. Let's go stand 8-1. I didn't know there are 2 terminals here. Cool. Alright, let's look at those photos that you're sending me over. Oh dear, what the fuck? You can blame GS fucking X for that. That's what you can blame GSX. So that makes sense. That's smart. To be honest, I prefer airport designs where you have one big area, then you go in, and then you like depart from like that base terminal instead of having two separate terminals. And that's at Heathrow. At which time Heathrow just makes sense. The way Heathrow is laid out just makes sense. So. But it's still smart though. That's very much understandable. Very much understandable. Alright, let's see here. New flight. Chesapeake 46 Romeo, departure from Yankee Bravo Bravo November to Darwin. Yankee Papa Delta November. A346.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Meters.
Brief file. What do you mean? Troy Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo A346. Or in terms of the brass or what? E175. I don't know. I don't know what you're going on about. I don't know what you're going on about there. Spawning stand 8-2. I think that's what that's. I think I'm at 8-0. Morning, Grumpy. Let me just get my new Sky flight plan up. Book flight, free flight, X and O, Yankee. Sorry. Yeah, Yankee. Bravo, Bravo, November. Arrival, Yankee. Papa, or Yankee Papa Delta November. Day 346. Departure time. And give myself an extra 5 minutes. New Sky, don't fuck me. There we go. Now New Sky's working. Alright, I'm looking now. Alright. Oh, no, you're good. Nice. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, you gotta do a sim restart. No, you're all good. Alright, let's go ahead and get this aircraft up in the air, shall we? External power on. Batteries on. I know I'm doing it wrong. 2, 3. Did that part correct? Now that's even more funny. That's even more funny. Alright, let's see here. Get all these a lot brighter. Alright, Novograph. Okay, some brief OFP, download OFP. And I'm gonna try to disable the G-loaded camera. Well, I wish I could have it for landing. I'm gonna try to disable it because I've had a few landings that I haven't been exactly thrilled with. Right, apply those load values. Quick refuel. All right. Knit request. I was able to get this thing to transfer over the flight plan. To get the wind. A fresh wind request. There we go. All right. This sucks. I have to go through the Novograph website because it's not working. Import sim brief. All right. What runway is it saying? Runway 01 right. Well, that works out well. Bravo November 4 departure. So it would do. call the initial heading then. We'll call it runway heading. So that'll be somewhere in the 0-1 range. 0-1 degrees. Initial heading. Alright, we are departing runway 0-1 right. For November 4 departure. Insert that. Alright, in terms of our fuel, let's see here. Our zero fuel weight is 2251. Damn, this thing is really massive and heavy. Center of gravity 28.5. Text 58. 0.8 tons of fuel. Good. Okay, I have all the init data. Perfect. Performance. What is the most recent METAR looking like? Unit still 1022. Wind 110 degrees 9 knots. Alright. One 09 knots. Temperature is 2.13. Okay. Compute. 381 meters. What does that mean? Over 1,250 feet. Alright, I guess that's fine. It's fine, I guess. 152 165 170 on a flaps 1 flexi temp 74. Check, the trim will be up 2.6. Forgot to put the F there. Alright. In terms of our lights, we're actually basically ready, actually. It's on. Emergency lights to arm. Tara above auto 2000. Good. IRS alignment in 3 minutes. We are basically ready now, though. Grumpy, you're doing some more levitating taxi. I don't know why FSLTL is doing that, because the A350 is like the one. It's like the one aircraft that's been doing it. This weird levitating taxi shit. It's the one aircraft that it consistently does it for. I'm talking in terms of FSLTL. On it could be. I've never used the A350-900, which is what Grumpy's in. It could be that, because I think I can guarantee that if Grumpy were to connect up as an A350 1000. It'll be fine. That's probably what it is. Because Fry, what it's doing is it's, you see how you can see directly into the flight deck on that one? That's because it's taking a model. The way that a VMR works is it's taking an already existing model that you have in your sim, and it's using that. But I guess if that model hasn't been activated yet, and if shit hasn't built up, then it'll do this levitating taxi. Makes sense. It's why if I zoom in far enough, you can see everything on the seats. That's what the issue is. Alright, time to finish eating tea. Yeah, the Wax 04. I'm just going, wait, what? Wax 04. Yeah, that works. Sorry, I was just gonna get her. Really? I was gonna get erect. To be honest. I was just gonna get erect. To Wacko, to be honest. Or, sorry, Lawin. Or whatever waypoint it is. I mean, it is technically the departure, but yeah. Fair. But there's no HEC online yet, so. Yeah, I mean, I got a weird ass one out of Sydney. It had me going south, but I was headed. My course was north. Then I made a wrong turn. Ask Fry. I turned left heading 050. Sorry, I turned right heading 050 instead of left. Nearly caused a mid-air collision. Yeah, I think I'm set up to go direct, so I'll just stick with the direct. And right now we don't have an EZC. So. I'll just go direct Wacko or whatever. So. Oh really? Oh, now I'm interesting. Sorry, now I'm interested. All right, we'll go initial climb. 5,000. All right. Stand 8-0. Push and start. Yeah, I nearly caused a mid-air collision. I turned left. Or sorry, I turned right instead of left.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I have since woken up a bit more. So, alright, let's see. Control. Sorry, ground surfaces. This AP is ready yet? Correct. Yes, it is.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And I'll do a push and start
Locking
on the
gear.
map. Sorry, I'll do a push pull for a push. Just so you can get, just so I can get out of the way of Grumpy. So if he wants, so if Grumpy wants to push, he can. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. I just fucking updated GSX. Like, I don't know, 3 hours ago? I just fucking updated GSX. Now there's a fresh one. There will always be one, I know. There you go. We'll do this. See if
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Brisbane traffic, just big 46 Romeo, push and start now facing north, stand 8-0 traffic. Okay, try. When it comes to GSX updates, GSX will break. GSX breaks the second that new updates for it are released. Ignition start tick number 1 and 3 first. The second you do one, the second another one's released. But then damn. Yeah. MSFS 2020 is a lot worse when it comes to sim start times. Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
And of course, it's blocking Grumpy. Sorry. I'll pull forward and do my flight control check. Shut up, GSX. No. Okay, and I guess I'll do number 2 and 4 first.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Oh, that T was worth it. That T was needed. Start bloody new sky, which probably will already bill me because I'm a few minutes late already. Well, it's not billing me because I'm only one minute late. Yep, I am. I'm pulling forward. I'll pull forward and hold short. And Brisbane traffic, Chesapeake 46 Romeo is currently pulling forward. We will hold short of Charlie 9. Brisbane traffic. Did I disable? I kind of just wanted to just disable the G camera and I can still feel it. Okay, yeah, it's still there, but it's less. There you go, Grumpy. You should have enough space now. Alright, flaps full. Flight controls. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Rudder, full right. Full left. All free career and sorry, all free clear and correct. APU off. Let's see here. Trim should be 2.6. That's about 2.6 there. What? Restart New Sky? Red banner at the base. Damn. You know, Grumpy, I'll happily wait for you if you want to hop in the A340 600, which is what I'm currently using in New Sky. Detected it, no issue. What version of New Sky are you on? I'm on 741 for New Sky version. Flaps 1. Odd right RTO. No, it's a taxi. Damn. Damn. Alright, well, if you want to load in the A340 600, that one is working. I'll happily wait for you. And, oh great, what are we getting? We're getting ATIS. We're getting ATC. Great. Here goes all of our numbers. There goes all of our numbers. 1309. Alright, got it. Where's the bloody kid pen? Yep, I just got that. Let me get my facts straight. No, damn, you're really not joking. The entirety of the coast just came alive. Alpha. It's they're using one then.
588, motherfucker.
I do not know the link to the stable version of New Sky. Brisbane Control. Oh, damn it. Brisbane Control. Chesapeake 4-6 Romeo. We just pushed back off of stand 80. Requesting IFR to Darwin. Type Air A340 600. Brisbane Control, Charlie Hotel Sierra 4-6 Romeo, requesting IFR clearance to Darwin, please. Damn, this guy's gonna delay us again. Come on. Brisbane. Charlie Hotel Sierra 4-6 Romeo, ready to check, please. $309. Alright, well, I'm gonna continue. Alright. Good to know. Try vape pilot restart. Might try in a moment.
Brisbane Control, Air Nav 693 Delta. Comms check.
Nothing. Nothing. Alright, well. Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, radio check, please. Alright. In a moment, we're just going to depart on our own if there's not going to be any services. That guy's there. It's giving up. Alright. Cleared. Okay. Wacko. Okay, Wacko 4 departure. Alright. Oh, that's the issue. That's the issue because they have this shitty frequency. 134. That's the issue.
Busted 340, sir, Charlie.
There we go. Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, ready to check, please.
Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, Brisbane Centre, taxi via Alpha, hold short, runway 19 left.
Taxi via Alpha, hold short 19 left. Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk.
Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, Brisbane Centre, did you get that PDC?
Yes, I did. I will put in squawk in just a moment. 46 Romeo.
46 Romeo, I just need a squawk read back and sit, please.
Right. 4463. Alright. And you got it now for 46 Romeo?
46 Romeo FM, sir. I just need your read back for PDC, thanks. Just squawk code and sit.
Oh, squawk 4463 for 46 Romeo.
46 Romeo.
Brisbane Control, good morning. Air Not 693 Delta Heavy. Just pushed back from stand 82. Got the BBC, and my squawk is 4326, and I am on the Wacko 4 departure from runway 01 right, and we're ready to taxi.
NR 693 Delta, Brisbane Centre, thanks. Taxi via Alpha, hold short, runway 19 left.
Thank you, Fry, for that.
Brisbane Control, you say 19 left?
Hey, sir.
Okay, yeah, I've just seen that come up in SimBrief, yeah. Okay, I'll change in the box. I've got 101 right, so I'll just change it over before I push off.
And off 693 Delta, Roger. I selected the wrong thing when you're on PDC. Right, 19 left and right are active at the moment. Information Alpha.
Yeah, Brisbane Control 690 Delta. Yeah, give me 2 minutes. Change it out.
693 Delta.
All right, I need that updated data as well then. These guys gonna bill us so much for being late. It's not our fault though. It's an ATC failure. Yeah, JSX takes a while to update. It does take a while to update. Waiting now. Take out performance. 19 left. Compute. It'll be 155, 165, 170. Assume time 74.
Q-Link 29 Mike, is there any speed restrictions?
Keylink 29 Mike, you can cancel the SID track direct to Golf Lima Alpha Planter.
Direct Golf Lima Alpha Q-Link 29 Mike.
X-ray Charlie with the request.
X-ray Charlie, Brisbane Center.
X-ray Charlie, are we able to cancel those speed restrictions?
X-ray Charlie, you can cancel the SID track direct to Golf Lima Alpha Planter.
Golf Lima Alpha. X-ray Charlie.
Brisbane Control Air Knots 693 Delta. Request taxi.
NL 693 Delta, taxi Alpha, hold short 19 left.
Taxi Alpha, hold short 19 left. 693 Delta.
Like for departure.
Q-Link 29 Mike, sorry, we only got the invite today. Can you give us radar vectors to Golf Lima Alpha?
29 Mike, what waypoints do you have, sir?
We only have the arrival and departure.
What's your arrival waypoint?
It's
What?
HM2NA.
Golf, Keeling 29 Mike, track direct Hamilton, Golf 2 MA waypoint.
Direct Hamilton, Q-Link 29 Mike.
That's fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Alright. Now that we've wasted half our fuel waiting. This guy's gonna bill us so much for being late. Not our fault, though. It's not our fault. And I pushed back on time.
X-ray Charlie, for separation, stop climb flight level 190.
190 X-ray Charlie.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm ready. Oh no. It's because, so I was looking at VPilot, and VPilot doesn't have the rate frequency. So. And Chesapeake 46 Romeo, Alpha 1 ready for departure.
Charlie Hotel Sierra, 46 Romeo, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 19 left, Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo. Lights on. Yeah, Australia does this like weird shit with the frequencies, and it pisses me off because it just does. One frequency, please.
Approaching 19 left.
One frequency is all I need. Thank you very much. Especially since everything is already echoed across every other frequency.
On runway 19 left.
Alright. Let's verify this.
X-ray, Charlie, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, X-ray, Charlie.
And flex 74 SRS screen on thrust blue.
Is it possible flight level 240 for X-ray, Charlie?
X-ray, Charlie, climb flight level 340.
340, X-ray, Charlie.
Now we're off. See you, Friday.
Aussie 1139, Brisbane Center, g'day, identified climb via SIP flight level 310.
Pressure to leave.
Good afternoon, American 72 Heavy, flight level 130, climbing 280.
165.
American 72, Brisbane Center, g'day, identified climb via SIP flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, we're direct dipso, American 72 Heavy.
Rotate.
American 72, order.
Patrick, gear up. Certainly feels like massive crosswind. Certainly felt like a massive crosswind. Flaps in. And Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, airborne passing 2,400 feet.
Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, Brisbane Center, identified, climb flight level 380.
Climb now, flight level 380, Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo.
In off 693 Delta, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Right. There we go. Let's turn the ground spoilers. Climb now, flight level 380. ETA 910.
253 request 1010 minutes out of cockpit.
Philippines 2103, Brisbane Center, roger. I'll see 1139, roger.
Thank you.
Good thing you said this is not a stupidly long flight.
Velocity 1139.
I'll see 1139, Brisbane Center.
Damn, I know I just spilled my tea. Whatever. Another slightly scary takeoff, but I knew that one was going to be a bit scary. Center pressure.
And off 693 Delta, Brisbane Center identified. Climb flight level 400.
Flight level 400.
Dried cranberries. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, go. Landing lights off now. Nose lights off. Turn off lights off. You're off to Darwin. Looks like we're going to be under ATC basically the entire time.
X-ray Charlie, aircraft is struggling to climb flight level 340. We're gonna stall that in a minute if we try climb anymore. Are we able to take flight level 2 correction 320?
All good. All good.
X-ray Charlie, maintain flight level 320.
Maintain 320, X-ray Charlie.
I will say here in Australia, the winds do force you to really work hard.
1139, contact me 130.1.
Here, I'll go ahead and mute the ATC as there's nothing gonna. It's not gonna be anything special. I like these dried cranberries. They're not bad now. I have a slight update when it comes to the UK move. I have booked the train now from Slough to Manny. Let's try ATC and... Anyway, so the train from Slough, which will be via Reading, really, that's been booked. And then I also have my first hotel booked as well. I'm liking this thing again. This thing's not bad. How many of us are going over to Darwin? Nope. Nope. Maybe just the two of us. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, yeah, these guys been pissing me off for a little bit as well, but I mean, it's been working until now. So, either way, Grumpy, we're building our own. For Baltimore Group, we are building our own stuff. So maybe you guys won't have to worry about it too much. But I understand the frustration, though. Trying to do a flight. But then you can't log it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna turn this down low. Can I connect via CPLC? Can I link up via CPDLC? Are they supporting CPDLC or not? Let's see. No, not seeing it. Not seeing it. Damn. Kinda want to connect up to via CPDLC. But I'm not seeing anything.
Up to 1 Alpha Arrival runway 24, maintain flight level 310.
Stand by. I don't have that on my system.
I've also got 39. What arrival would you like in Debella?
Oh, happy Ariak Day, everyone. Happy Ariak Day. Everything's broken, apparently. News guy is broken, nav data is broken. Everything's broken, apparently. Getting a handoff. Are we getting a handoff in a minute to the next mini sector? Let's get this next handoff, then continue talking a bit more. I'll do less HEC, or I'll turn down my HEC volume and whatnot.
John 7111, when ready, descent flight level 130.
Very red. Very, very red. Very red. All right. Grumpy, if you need to overtake me, feel free. I'm not worried about you overtaking me. I know you're in the faster aircraft. I'll try to go fast, though. And this guy will be busy for a bit because it's approaching prime time. This guy will be busy for a bit. Getting a hand off here soon, though. I think. How long until we get a handoff? Hot mic.
Why?
There we go. Yeah. Damn. AGT. I'll start tuning this down. Yeah, this ATC is much friendlier than Sun London ATC. That guy Victor's is probably the best when it comes to London ATC. I actually had him as a P1 mentor a few weeks back. So. We'll do some more house searching in a few minutes, by the way. I'll be getting a handoff here in a few minutes. I think once we're at Cola, yeah, I get the handoff. No, sooner than that. So I see that Rachel Reeves put her weight behind contact you on 130.1 Chesapeake 46 Romeo. And 30.1. And control Chesapeake 46 Romeo with you 380 on 1301. Wasn't 1301? One 259 Chesapeake 46 Romeo. There we go. Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo with you on 1259. and Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo with the 11259. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's begin the long house search again. Just look for more houses. Which I do need to inquire with today. Yeah, I thought I... Well, I did. I did get that wrong. I think that was meant for someone else. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's see here. Correct move. Properties to rent. Greater Manchester. Thank you. 125.7, right? $5.7. Alright. Let's see here. Because I do need to begin to inquire about a few of these. Let me just quickly open up my document here that I have. Flight level 380. Speed will be... 1 second. Speed will be .84. Speed will be .84. Sorry. Let's see here. £800 per month. And filters. Don't show those. So this one I was looking at. Actually, what's the one that I was looking at? All good, all good. Yeah, Grumpy, if you need to overtake, that's fine. I mean, in a 4-engine aircraft, you'd think that would be faster, but no, it's a lot slower. So, alright, what's this one like? I feel like I might have looked at this one the other day. It's not bad. Is there a floor plan? No floor plan, so... Yeah. Well, actually, so I both sleep and sim in the same room as is right now, and so I one massive room and a kitchen would be fine. So that is a bit expensive. Go ahead and see that one in a few minutes. I think I was looking at this one yesterday. actually, that one I might actually have on my list. Alright. So, your deposits are capped now, aren't they? At 5 weeks rent, correct? In terms of renting? Am I wrong about that? They're capped now at 5 weeks rent, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. That's not bad. That's not a bad place. Where is it located? No, this. Yeah, I was looking at this place yesterday. I was looking at it yesterday. The nice thing about this place is it's relatively close to a station, and then there's a few places around. In terms of grocery store, because I'll be walking and biking and whatever, everywhere. Yeah, it's like right on the approach as well. That's North Stockport. What the hell? What else did I do to what else did I do to do that? Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's. Okay. What the hell did I do to get blocked from the police.uk website? Seriously, what the hell did I do to get blocked from that? That doesn't seem right. So you're telling me I can't look at police.uk crime map, so I can get a place that maybe is not filled with crime in the area. What the hell? Can I look at it through another device? Can I look at it through my phone? Alright, so, but what areas are better versus other areas? Let's see, so I was looking at Stockport. Okay. So you're saying it's okay. Again. CATC is getting a little annoying. Yeah, I'll ask. Yeah, I'll ask for. I'll send a message in a few minutes. Actually, yeah, we can send a message now. Um. Here's to avoid good areas. Yeah. Yeah, no, we were talking about it on the on David's stream the other day. So yeah. Hang on 1 second. All right. Send a message. I know it gets up later than usual, so or later than most. So we'll see. I'll see if I'll see if he responds. So. All right. I might take a pause on this then. What I do need to look for though is maybe a place that first minute. Yeah, I did. I did. Yeah. He did say that. He did say in Aeronaut. YouTube chat that there are positions available. So I'll continue asking him. I'll ask him about that as well. I have asked him. You know what I'm saying. I love to work in a 747 sim. The 747 is such a beautiful aircraft. It really is, and it's not that far off from a 777 either. So, especially the Dash 8. And the Dash 8 really is just a 777 with 4 engines. From my understanding, anyway. Alright. You will see if he gets back to me. Welcome aboard, Crypto. Flying in Australia. Yeah, the ATC turned off right now. Grumpy, you're below me? So I'm showing you... Good to know. For work from work. Yeah, like half my resume, or what you guys call it, CB, just full of all my previous positions at my current place. So, good to know. Preferred candidates with a work background. Good to know. Or flying as a bottomer air group. So as air bottomer, that's the airline. So mine. My virtual airline, which is inactive, because it's not done through New Sky. It's done through our own software, which we currently are still building. So. Yeah, this livery for this A340-600 is a really nice livery. Just to say it. It's a really damn nice livery. Absolutely stunning. Interesting. Interesting. Trump, you might want to consider maybe a sim restart it if you have any more issues. Maybe that's why New Sky's not wasn't detecting the A359. Yep, this is the A340-600. Yep. It's the A340-600, so it's the bigger one to the A343, which we also have, with more powerful engines and a much, much, much bigger fuselage. For reference, in terms of size on this thing is comparable to the 777-300 that we flew yesterday. Grumpy, this is looking very red. Oh, orange. Awesome, looking like there's a nice massive layer of clouds that are going to ruin all of our views. Damn, I was hoping to avoid some clouds. Let's look at the cloud cover map real quickly. Weather clouds. We might have some for the. I think for the most part, we're gonna have some clouds for basically the rest of the journey. Certainly looking like it. Oh, maybe they'll break out up here. Yeah, maybe we'll see a bit more as we continue ahead. But yeah, for the most part, good layer of clouds. Interesting, the back glasses level doesn't make any difference. Damn, I was really hoping for some good views. Alright, when are we due for our next handoff? No, after the next waypoint. So that is probably in about half an hour or so. Excuse me, I'm quite tired. Currently estimating Darwin at 9:09 Zulu, which is, to be honest, a little later than I particularly wanted, but it's fine. Could have gone in the A350 and hammered it up to 8-9. Decided to fly this thing first, or this thing instead, though. So is Andy Burnham gonna become prime minister next? I guess it's in 2 weeks. Has anyone gone against him yet? Hmm. So no one's standing against him yet so far. So he has. So I guess they have. Reason what I'm reading, they have 6 days for any more nominees to potentially come, or else he'll get it later, or else he'll get it. So. Excuse me. Next frequency 1257, and they'll be on that for about 3 hours. Then I'll arrive into Darwin. We're gonna aim for a better landing than we had into whatchamacallit. Arriving into Brisbane. We're gonna aim for a much better landing. So I can't do any video editing right now. And some streaming. Damn. Gonna wait before I do any more searching for houses. I'm gonna wait until Philip responds. But my train ticket to Manny is now booked. So. The train ticket to Manny has been booked. First night we'll be in Slough, then we'll go up to Manny on the 16th. And then we'll go from there. So. Take. Alright. Question of what should we do? Also, we have ATC. That's the question. What should we do? Not like we have it, but not like we have any good views right now. Has my paycheck hit my account yet? Actually, it's about the time that it usually does. Oh, it has. I'm sorry, just thinking of some bank stuff. So I'm just trying to transfer some money from Bank of America to HSBC. Let's see. Let's see. Someone just sent a message, I think. All right. All right. Let's see. Apologies. All right. Um. Sorry, I'm just trying to wire myself. We're gonna do I'll do a test wire of 20 US dollars, which is about 15 pounds, over to my bank and over to HSBC. Let's see. I think it's sorry, everyone. I'm gonna have to step away for a moment. It's upstairs. Damn it. And of course, they make this very, very complicated. I think I will be getting a handoff in a moment, though. No? No, it'll be a minute. Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, request 2 minutes out of flight deck. Alright, I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Back. Charlie Hotel Sierra 46 Romeo, back in flight deck. Alright, I'm sorry, I have to pull up my banking. I'm gonna have to pull up my banking page here. Apologies, everyone. Good morning, Jeff, for tuning in. Yay! Sorry, whatever is, ATC closing. Yay! So now we can actually chat. And, you know, this can take me some extra time because I have to place an order for a bank card that I don't actively have, so. Oh, bloody hell. It's bloody annoying. They make this way more complicated than it has to be. Because, so, the issue is, okay. So what's the issue? So, I have a new bank account in the UK. It has nothing in it right now. I'd like to begin to move some money over to the UK. However, you have to do that over a wire transfer. There's no other way to do that. And wire transfers are very, very annoying. So that's the issue. And it turns out I can't do wire transfer until I have some information on a bank card that I don't have. Because it's being because I'm transferring it from a plain savings account over to a yeah, I'm transferring it from a plain savings account, not from a checking account, which I do have the bank card for. So it's annoying. That'll have to wait a week. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Alright. What do you mean? internet. Oh, I know what you mean. Because they want a because usually they want. Last I checked, they wanted like $1 million or something crazy for an initial deposit that I physically don't have. But you know, actually, to be honest, I don't really think about that. Actually, I might have to look into that. So, by the way, yeah. Actually, that's probably a better suggestion. Either way, I'm not gonna go around just opening up random bank accounts anywhere. So, it just BC seemed like a good option because I want it to be. Because I want to start building credit. Is my issue, which probably won't be able to do anyway until I move. But if I can at least get something on the books here soon, that'd be nice. Either way. Either way, I have to wait for an ATM card from Bank of America to come in. I don't use. I've never used Chase. I've always used Bank of America. That's smart to use Chase. I know that Chase is definitely more international than BOFA. So. Anyway. Anyway. I'll go through my finances after the stream. See if I can purchase any sim stuff, which I probably won't this time around. Probably just save every ounce of it. I was looking at potentially picking up the MD-11. Think I might wait on it though. I think right now I have a pretty good variety of aircraft. So yeah, because right now I have the Phoenix. I have this thing. I have the A340 300. I have the two 777s. I have the rusty 737. If I really get bored of the triples and the buses. I have the A350. So, and then I also have the 7, and then I also have a few X-Plane stuff, which I don't really use enough as it is. So, I think for right now, I'm probably done when it comes to sim stuff between now and the time I move. So. Alright. Estimating in 9:08. So that's about 2.5 hours. MPs are set to ask the Speaker to allow Count Binface to wear his spacesuit and binhead if he beats Nigel Farage in the by-election. I just say, I know I was talking about it yesterday, but I find this whole situation with Count Binface to be absolutely fucking hilarious. I don't know who he is. I don't know what his policies are like, but aside from build at least one affordable house. And I know he's kind of a joke candidate still. They have the ability to do something absolutely hilarious here when it comes to Clanton. Alright, yeah, once again, I think these clouds are going to get a little annoying. But I can see it's very, very, very red down there. Which is a good thing. The Middle East is orange at best. Australia is red. And the US is very, very, very green. See if Seb has done any work with BAG yet. No, he is not. No update with Baltimore recruit. Alright. You know, we might... I might quietly fly the 737 tonight or tomorrow. Because it is different to fly. Not necessarily fly the 737 because it's a good aircraft, because it's not. But it is different to fly. Yeah, the next stream everyone will probably be at some point next week, to be honest. Gonna spend the rest of the week focusing on this massive tour. Grumpy, in case you're curious, the next legs are to Muscat and to Mumbai. Then Kathmandu, so that airport from around the world in the Himalayas. Then to Hazrat in Bangladesh. Those are the next legs I'm working on. Trying to maintain a score. No, to Muscat from Cairo. To Muscat from Cairo. These Australian ops were actually Fry's idea, and kind of sick of flying in Europe right now. So figured come down to Australia, get a bit of a break. So. I'll probably go tonight. Probably do that first leg tonight. Maybe my usual time could be a little earlier actually. So I get off nice and early today. I get off at 7 today, as opposed to 9. So maybe I'll knock off 3 legs tonight. That'll be nice if I can knock out 3 legs tonight. That leg into the Himalayas will be nice and interesting. It'll be an RNAV approach. I did that one in the A350 last time I was there, and the A350 handled it well way back when. It handled it really damn well. Oh, come on. Come on, you're overtaking me? Come on. It was inevitable, though. There you go. Oh. What speed are you going? I'll increase. I'll go 8.5. Oh, you're going 8.8. Oh, I have no chance then. There you go. My response has been formally documented in Discord. This thing is a good aircraft, just to say it. This thing is a really good aircraft, and I do very thoroughly like it. However, can they please fix this? Well, except on the physical unit. Can they please fix that? And then also, what the fuck is that? In terms of that side stick, they got to fix that as well. I mean, at the very least, I would have expected them to maybe add maybe an extra corner. What the fuck is this? That doesn't look. That does not look right at all. You can physically see each side. But it flies well. I have disabled the G-loaded camera because they're not doing it right. they're not doing it correctly at all. I wonder if that's a chase plane issue. Even in X-Plane, it's better. Speaking, maybe I'll do a like an X-Plane. That might be a smart idea. What the hell? Grumpy, did your altitude just glitch? Because it just gave me a weird TCAS. Climb now, clear of conflict. Well, you're the only aircraft that's around right now. It just gave me a weird TCAS alert. I mean, it fixed itself quite quickly, but I mean, still. Just wondering if your altitude just glitched for a second, or maybe it was mine. I don't know. TCAS and MSF seems kind of broken. Spinning with 16.9 tons of fuel. I know. I know. Is there an aircraft maybe behind me, or? No. Alright, what's this arrival into... Yeah. Okay, is Novograph Charge gonna actually work now, or is it still is it still broken for me? Still looks kind of broken. I've had to use Novograph through the web the entire day because it's broken for some reason, which is slightly annoying. Alright, noted. And task. Alright, I've been run this as an admin. We'll see if Novograph actually launches. I might have to do a reinstall of it. Alright, all good. See you See you in about 25 minutes. Morning, Joanna. Back in the A340-600. And I've disabled the G-loaded camera in it. Even though I don't really know if that did anything. So on takeoff it felt very G-loaded, so... Still waiting on someone to pick up my P1 session request. I might actually inquire about that, because I've had a session request on for weeks now, and no one's picked it up. And I mean, I know it's all volunteer work, but still. Oh, great, what's that? Rewriting your entire app. Oh. Mm. Verifying every aircraft registration in the Glacier Street to see if it's still currently active in New Sky. Damn. 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 I can see why that would be annoying. You cannot export the airframes from New Sky. That seems shitty. Yep, understandable. I'm making us. Try to get some dried cranberries here. I'm basically out of all other food, you know. Okay, I'll go to the grocery store after work today. Okay, yeah, quick run through it. Yep, very much understandable. So. Very much understandable. Alright, I need to I need to reinstall an autograph here. The app hasn't been loading all day, but all day. Install program. Autograph charts. Install. Yeah, they did an update yesterday. I think it bricked mine. Either way, you can re-download it. Is that what happened? Are you saying that until they release a patch, I'm fucked? You know, now it launched. Oh, I just leaked my email for the 15,000th time. Just say it if you guys want to find my email, it's not hard. I've leaked so many damn times. There we go. I'm gonna update that patch. Yeah. Either way, it's. Yep, mine must have got corrupted then. Either way, I got it back. I got it back now. So that's what matters. Is it just me, or does this look, or do the colors on this look slightly off, or slightly darker than they were, with a slightly new UI? Yeah, I understand. So. Right, currently expecting runway 29 arrival. Both the red and the green seem darker. And the orange. Good, I'm happy it's not just me. I believe we have an ILS available. ILS Yankee runway 9. No, I actually disagree on that. I think I prefer this. You know what this right we're gonna do? I think absolutely bloody nothing. ILS Zulu from the par. Current plan for Darwin. But we are hours out. We are multiple hours out, so. Estimating 9:06 Zulu. So. Oh, there we go. Finally some nice. Finally some a break from the clouds. Yep, Australia's looking very, very, very damn red. Looking more red than the Middle East looks yellow. Though you'd expect that the Middle East would be more red. And the reason that you'd expect the Middle East to be more red is because nothing but killing has come from the Middle East over the past 30 years. Currently estimating Darwin with 17 tons of fuel, which is a fair amount. I'm still trying to learn the fuel values in this thing, and what my minimum amount of fuel should be. Let's see, fuel flow 140 kilos per minute. That seems high. That seems like a lot. Now we do currently have 31.7 tons of fuel. Orange one. Yep, I saw. I saw. Welcome aboard, Nick. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I saw her blowing up the Middle East again. You see, the thing is that Iran has actually backed us into a corner here. And pretty much no matter what we do, we can't get out of it anymore. So, this is going to become a 20-year war, I think. Or at least, it's going to continue on until, at the very least, Netanyahu is gone. Because the only way that we can reasonably exit the war while preserving the Strait of Hormuz is by getting Israel to stop fighting all of its neighbors. However, we can't do that. And Netanyahu's not going to stop until he's gone. And so the only physical way the only physical way that we can get out of this war will be after Netanyahu's gone. Unless we can somehow get Netanyahu to come to agreement to stop fighting all of its neighbors. So, because Iran wants Netanyahu to stop fighting Lebanon, but we can't force Netanyahu to do that. But that'll be in any agreement. That's why the first one failed. So I mean, the only way that the U.S. can exit this war is either by winning it, which we're not going to... We've already depleted half our military supply. And so that's not going to happen. Or by getting Netanyahu out. So... I would agree. In the meantime, the rest of the world is fucked. So. And I mean, we are not going to be able to take Iran under any circumstances, no matter how strategic we are. Unless we actually try hard for a regime change, or a meaningful regime change, we are not... There is no way on earth that we are going to be able to occupy Iran. I mean, it'll be a 20-year war, but more importantly, we're running out of shit. We are running out of bombs. We're running out of drones. We're running out of shit. I mean, we might have the men, but we certainly don't have the willpower as a country to continue. And we certainly don't have the military capacity to continue. And to be honest, at this point in time, I'm not certain that the public is exactly in favor of this war either. I mean, there certainly is maybe 20% of the country that's in favor of a war with Iran right now. But the other 80% is done. So you know what pisses me off about the whole situation? We had a deal. We had a deal a decade ago. One that was intact, one that worked, one that accomplished what we wanted. We could have easily just kept that deal. But now look at the situation we're in. And now it's going to tear down the U.S. with it because we're not going to war for another 20 years. So yeah, I think it was Netanyahu though that blew up that deal, this new deal. I mean, Iran wanted, from my understanding, Iran wanted Netanyahu to stop bombing Lebanon, and Netanyahu didn't do that, despite us telling him stop bombing Lebanon. So yeah, well, yeah, I knew that obviously. Morning, Max. Welcome aboard this A340 600 flight from Brisbane to Darwin. But either way, until Netanyahu's done or gone, we can't. Until Netanyahu's done gone, we can't. There's not a way that we can get out of this war. Because once again, what Iran wants, we can't force Netanyahu to give them. So the orange one needs to go, and Netanyahu needs to go. I think Netanyahu's up for re-election here soon, though. If I'm not mistaken. If there even is an election. When... Yeah, it is. Yeah, he is. Required to take place no later than October 27th. So. Yeah, I know. I still need to do my research on the bin face, but the whole situation there is funny. So far, from my understanding, no one else is running up against Farage. So that's from my understanding anyway. And will Ben face? What are the odds Ben face will get his deposit back? Because it's more than 5% of the vote. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but still. If Binface wins, I mean that would be a very good thing. I think it partially depends on what on how well Burnham does for his first few weeks, though. Really see. Yeah, that would be freaking hilarious. Just want to do it. Yeah, I'm really hoping that Benface will win that. Figure out a way to make it competitive. Just start buying off the voters. There you go. Because that'll probably go unprosecuted. I'll offer to pay all the voters $1,000 to vote for Benface. Yeah, the fact that you guys have joke candidates like that is just brutally insane. Right. Yeah, I know. I know. It was a joke, obviously. But hey, Elon Musk here in the U.S. Elon Musk bought a few Trump votes. You never faced any consequences. Alright. 781 miles to run. Nope. Never. Never. Jump was the closest, and we all know how that ended. Nope. I haven't seen it. Have not seen it happen once. Trump has been the closest I've seen it happen, which is kind of sad. Alright, top descent is in an hour and 41 minutes. Or, sorry, an hour and a half. I think the VNAV... I really need to test out the VNAV in this thing. If I'm not mistaken, the VNAV in this thing's quite good. I know, right? Let's see here. Any good news out there today? Um... I will not be joining David later. Did you wanna? Yeah, Max, I will not be joining him later. Cork to whatever seems like a relatively boring flight. So. Yeah, okay, what are the odds on that happening? Be honest. What are the odds of England winning the World Cup? I'm curious on what the odds are. Do we think it might happen, or do we think? Yeah. What are what are we thinking about that? Oh, great. You guys think that you're gonna get obliterated in the next one? Or the one after? Welcome back, Grumpy. As long as France somehow loses to someone, then you might then you might have a decent chance. All right, good to know. So it's the France game. So it's so you guys have to. So we're against the French again. I see. So we're singing. So we're chanting "fuck the French." It's always the bloody French. Sticking their noses in things that they don't need to be sticking their noses in. John, what you found is me not flying a triple. 2 aircraft at the same. 17. And it was November 7/7. No, there's only the one. There's only the one. Wait, what? Then why is it not showing? I'm curious. Oh, wait. That's right. So. Oh yeah, I see that now. So yeah, I see that. I see that now. So. Forgot. I never fly cargo, so that's what I. Interesting. Maybe just put a Foxtrot in between 7 and 0, or the zeros. Yeah. I mean that would work. Something like that. So. Unless you want to start renaming aircrafts, so, or unless you want to rename all the aircrafts and put a pop at the end and a Foxtrot at the end. I've not spin it up. I've not spin. Yeah, but a Foxtrot at the end for freight, and then a pop at the end for passengers. So. Oh. You're talking about you're talking about how it is right now. Oh. Yeah. That's what I was thinking as well. Max, Joanna bought them all out. Joanna bought all the A320s. So. Oh, yeah, there you go. Just barely redlining it. So. Yeah, exactly, Max. Joanna flew them all back from places. Yeah. Or you could ditch all the A320s and replace them all with A319s and A321s until the A320 to go kick the bucket. For Baltimore Aircraft, we will not be acquiring any A320 COs. We will acquire a few A320 Neos, not COs though. I'll just replace them all with the A319. Or the 321. They're so much better to fly. ET in an hour and a half. Damn, yeah. I feel for you, man. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do. I think we might literally just rely on the easer, to be honest, for Baltimore Air Group. Haven't. I gotta talk to Seb about if there's anything we can do. We're also using FSU pick, which I don't really know what that does. So. I know that much. I know that much. Then we have a 17-2 knot headwind now. Remember, why are the winds in Australia so bad at times? I mean, we're flying this thing over from Sydney, and we were facing. We were facing like 20, 30 degrees off, sorry, left in comparison to north of track. Screenshot. I'm curious about something. China Southern Cargo Division. It's introduced 777 300ER converted freighters. Cool. Alright. Still waiting for Philip to get back to me, by the way. Probably get back to me sometime this afternoon or something. In case anyone wants to join me tonight, I'll probably be flying the, actually, I haven't decided what I'll be flying tonight. But it'll be from, Cairo to Muscat, Muscat to Mumbai, then probably something else. Then probably something beyond that. Depends on timing. Probably aim to be airborne by about 10 o'clock my time, so to Zulu. On the first leg, that is. No guarantees, though. I'm working on my massive tour. Yeah, I actually got the idea to go out of Muscat on the from the cockpit casual guys. But I mean, considering I don't really like Dubai that much, I figured it'd be a good intermediate airport. Where's Doha again? I forget where Doha is. Then Bahrain. I think I know where Bahrain is. Once again, my geography is failing me, as it does every day. Ah, that's right. That's right. And then Bahrain, I think I know where Bahrain is. Maybe not. I also thought I knew where Qatar was. And I don't. Not very well. Not good geography. Oh, okay, guitar right there. In Bahrain. Not very well, so. Yeah, I knew they were both in the Middle East. I knew they were both in the Middle East, but I didn't know. Okay, I could have sworn that Qatar was up here. And then Kuwait, I knew that Kuwait was right there. I knew that Saudi Arabia was right here. Those were all airports that those are all places that I know quite well, and I sure as hell know where Afghanistan and Iran are. So yeah, I know where Georgia is. I know where Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan are, but not some of these smaller Middle Eastern countries. So. Yes, we do. Okay, this goes to show you how badly our education system has failed us. They didn't even teach us cursive, so it's when it comes to signatures, I'm useless. I'm useless when it comes to writing my signature. For reference on how badly the U.S. education system fails us. I could name I could name a few, or yeah, I could probably name most. Sorry, I can name most. Now, if I had to point to each one of them, I could probably point to a fair amount as well. So. Yeah, well, I mean, you're in the you're in the Navy, I think. I said most, not all. In the Royal Navy, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it Royal Air Force? Navy, 25 years. Nice. Nice. I was considering going to the Navy here for the U.S., but then we went all stupid, so. Okay, so actually, there's this test. Name as many countries as you possibly can. Don't worry. If you go up to, if you go, depending on where you go here in the U.S., some people can't name a country on Earth. So some people can't point a name to a country. So. Here, let's see here. Name country game. All right, I'll do this. Brazil. Poland. I actually got that one. Alright, there we go. Stan. Jet. Chile. Slam. Door. I actually spelled that one correctly. India. Shut up. I have to close chat. I don't know. Korea. Let's see there. UAE, Iran, Iraq, Yemen, Saudi Arabia, Panama, Norway, Sweden, Ukraine, Spain, Portugal, Turkey, Romania, Italy, Greece, Belgium. I'm trying not to look at chat right now. Morocco, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Finland, Venezuela, I'll come back to that one. Poland, Bosnia, Pakistan, Denmark, Netherlands, Bolivia, Zimbabwe, I don't know how to spell most of these. Japan. Bangkok's a city, isn't it? I mean, damn it. Oh, what's that one at the Middle East? Don't tell me. Or sorry, not the Middle East. South Asia. Nepal. Come on. Switzerland. Hungary. Austria. Belarus. Ireland. Israel. Lebanon. Georgia. Damn, the fact that I'm not getting these is really embarrassing. And you're, Malaysia. I'm missing a lot down here. Haiti. You can do Cuba, Bahamas. Could have sworn that that was the correct one. Alright, Senegal. I know I'm missing a bunch. I think that's part of Bosnia, actually. Madagascar. Fiji. What are you saying? It's Fiji, not one. What are you talking about? So I'm still not paying attention to chat because I'm trying to, this. I got the Congo. I'm blanking on these right now. Yeah, I did Yemen, right? Yeah, I did Yemen. Tar. Oh, but, no. Let me see. Probably, guess they're probably laughing at me right now in chat. I actually did not bad with the Middle East. It's Africa and South America that I struggle with. Ghana, did Peru, did Chile. That's a city. Okay, my spelling is killing me for some of these. Alright. Alright. Okay, I did France. I did France. Alright. See, which ones did I miss? Armenia. Okay, Cambodia, Cyprus one I missed. Indonesia, Jordan, Kuwait, Myanmar. Okay, some of these I did try to go after. Lithuania and Luxembourg are the ones the big European ones I missed. and Kosovo as well. Singapore. No, because this is a test. Like, on test, you're not allowed to cheat. That'd be cheating. So, okay, that's the correct spelling of Zimbabwe. Okay. Miss Mali, Kenya, Libya. John, how? Yeah. Did I not type Fiji in? Like, oh, I don't know, 5 times. Did I not type Fiji in? Because I certainly remember typing Fiji in. And it wouldn't accept it. I started missed. Yeah, yeah. So I can add that one to my score. Because I did type it in. That's why it was. Okay, I missed Colombia, Ecuador, Paraguay. That's what happened. Barbados, Costa Rica. Yeah. And then I remember trying to go after Haiti. So. Alright, Joanna, how much did you... How many did you pull your hair... How much did you pull your hair out? See? What was it? No, I got 38... I got 38%. So... I have not been watching the World Cup, no. Yeah, but I know that I did better than most Americans, and a lot of these I can legitimately point to on a map. So I know I did better than most Americans. I'd be curious to put my mom under this test because she does not know shit about history and geography. So. Well, I don't watch. I haven't been watching the World Cup at all. So. I just hope that England wins it. That's all I know. Cape Verde, Algeria, Libya. Yeah, I missed those. Mali. I would have never gotten that one. Guinea. I remember going after that one. Ghana is what that is. The French thing. Ecuador. So. Yeah, but be honest, Joanna. How much did I? How many hairs did you pull out? I definitely would have gotten a higher score if my spelling's better. I know. I know. I think I got Ghana. Yeah, I remember. I got Ghana. The only reason I got Senegal was because I was there recently. Yeah, I would have never gotten that one. Would have never gotten that one. Barbados I would have never gotten. Cameroon would have never gotten. Bhutan would have never gotten. Azerbaijan would have never gotten one. Forgotten, so. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Grumpy, for keeping me on task. Grumpy, is it just the Vegpoo arrival? For the ILS? That's what I've set myself up for so far. Arrival into ILS Zulu runway 29. On the Vegpoo 1 Alpha arrival. Alright, ETA, or sorry, top descent is in 35 minutes. Now, if you were to name a bunch of cities and ask me where they were, you've chosen no star. You're not even doing the Vegpoo one. No. Good to know. Oh, the IRS. Messy absurd. Oh. Yeah, in that case, I'll just go no star then. Alice Zulu, no star. Insert. Okay, so IRS, the way essentially what it is it's kind of GPS based, and not really. I'm not the best person to explain it. But from my understanding, what IRS is, sometimes they're called Adirus, sometimes they're called ADIRs. Essentially, what it is it helps. What do you mean you don't understand the purple line? Oh, are you talking about ILS or IRS? So, GPS. Are you talking about ILS in terms of landing, or the purple lines, or the purple diamonds in terms of... Sorry, let me rephrase that. Are you talking about the IRS, are you talking about in terms of landings? Because ILS essentially means you have antennas on the ground that are calibrated. And they beam up radio waves at the aircraft. And it gives it both vertical and horizontal guidance on where you need to be, and that's how you're able to do nice precision approaches. So, Vegpoo is here. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll look at that now. Thank you, Grumpy, for keeping us on task. Alright, rival. Alice Zulu from the power. Then Veg. So you're not doing the do you have the ITSA waypoint in there at all, or no? Veg X-ray. Oh, it's a small yellow aircraft. I have no clue. I have no clue what you're talking about. Because it says on there. So you're talking about the GPS. So IRS is essentially actually, I'm not the best to explain it. So yeah, that's someone else to explain IRS. Let's see. Vegpoo. it's a Sierra, and that's on the Veg 1 X-ray. All right. Then you have Tarot. So it's modified. To 9. All right, good to know. In that case, I'll just copy yours in. All right. Vegpoo, Sar. So your Alpha Romeo Echo. Then Lepart, okay, and then Tarot. There you go. Fry's being a sleepy fry again. There we go. So the IRS essentially what an IRS is it's a fancy navigational thing that helps your aircraft maintain knowledge of where it is in coordination to the rest of the world. So. I'm not 100% certain how it works. I just know that it's another navigational thing to help you out. Oh, the GPS. The aircraft already automatically uses it when it needs to. The aircraft will automatically use the GPS when it needs to. And that goes for both Boeing and Airbus. So. Now, are you talking about this, the flight director, or are you talking about something else? Because I'm so confused when you're asking. If you're talking about the navigational unit. If you're talking about the ND, then I'm expert at that. Company's the better one. If you're talking about this over here, I can happily explain it. Because this here, so you have your middle one, which is your speed. This will be your heading. This here will be your altitude, then vertical speed. So. Next thing that shows the bank angle on the right. Oh! I know what you're talking about now. Here, let me pull it. Let me pull it up. Hold on. You're talking about the vertical navigation indicator, because in Boeing's that is. Let's see here. VNav. Boeing. Blue on the top. Blue. Are you talking about blue on the top and orange on the bottom? You're talking about this, right? You're talking about that, right? And then the purple lines here. We're talking about that, right? Because those are your flight directors, the same as in the Airbus. Oh, on the next screen. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I'm still confused. Are you talking about this, or... Because this here's just your flight path. Same as in the Airbus. Yeah, if you're looking for this, I have no clue what this is. But if you're looking for these lines here, these are your flight directors. Or sorry, these are your this is just your flight path. Same as the green line in the bus here. Now this I have no clue what it is. So the purple and the green line. Because the green is where just basically helps out in terms of when you need to decelerate your top descent and all that stuff. So how does this work? It's simple. This year is just a. This year is just a route. Every waypoint has a set of coordinates attached to it. You go in between waypoints. Your whatever will automatically calculate the distance and the heading and everything. Your McDo or FMC will automatically calculate that information for you. Keep you heading in a straight line to your next waypoint. And then it shows it on this. And it's the exact same way. It works the exact same way in a Boeing. So it's not really a GPS, which is why I was getting confused. The only difference in the Boeing is that it's purple, and in the bus it's green. The only difference. So, right. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. They check their fuel. They check their radios. They check their altimeter. They check their engines. They check everything. So free to check, which should be done every 5 to 6 minutes, from my understanding. Fuel, radios, engines, altimeter, and direction. So pilots are not allowed to sleep on the job. Not under any circumstances are they allowed to sleep on the job. Not unless they were to get knocked unconscious, but at that point in time, they're emergency aircraft. But essentially, the way that this works is, the way I can look at this is, I have a little knob that I'm turning right now, and that'll extend my range so I can see more or less depending on the situation. Because obviously, if I'm on final approach, I don't need to see 320 miles up in front. I just need to see what is maybe 10 miles up in front, right? Obviously, I have obviously Grumpy right now is about 20 miles up in front. So right now, I think 40 is a good range, because right now it's a straight line for like the next, call it roughly 240 miles ish. So top descent is in about 20 minutes. Where? Sorry, Philip got back. Philip just got back to me. It's responding to his message. Anyway, there. All right. Sorry, I'm just responding to Philip real quickly. Alright. Sorry, responding to Philip. So, VATSIM is not a game, though. VATSIM is not a game. I'm gonna call that out right now. That it's not. It is not a game. It is a tool. The moderators for VATSIM are very serious. If you want to, if you want plain multiplayer, if you want plain multiplayer, MSFS multiplayer is fine. But the second you get into VATSIM, remember it's serious stuff. So. And remember, with VATSIM, they do reserve the right to request your proof of your identity, and you're only allowed to have one account. They will ban others. But it is a serious thing. So, all right, top descent is in 20 minutes. So, I do some explain. In terms of other games, though, did a little bit of Minecraft. That's about it. Oh, I do some I do some controller work, some live ATC dot whatever work, which is essentially NAI that you're the controller, so. Anyway. No, that's freaking funny. That is freaking funny. If you're looking for a good one, there's live ATC or whatever. It's a Steam game now. Now it's paid. I think it's only like $4. We might on the next Baltimore Heathrow. On the next Baltimore Heathrow, we might do some. Now the AI in it kind of sucks, but I mean. Or we're flying on Unicom right now. But right now we're under no ATC control. So, because there's no controllers on mine right now. Go ahead and begin our descent in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes till top descent. And just say in the real world, usually ATC will tell you when to descend, and they'll give you procedure, descend via X procedure, right? Every airport has them, whether or not they're good. So. And 20th Ethernet. Yeah. Yeah. What Ethernet did you run out of curiosity? I was curious. See if maybe I can try to remember some of my Network Plus stuff, which I'm seriously considering going after my Network Plus again. Cat 60, nice. What is it that I ran over to my PC? I think it's Cat 60 as well. One second. No, oh. Could be normal Cat 6 as well. Yeah, it's normal Cat 6. Yeah, it's normal Cat 6 that I have ran over to my PC. But at these speeds, it doesn't make any difference. It really does not make any difference at these speeds. You know, I'm gonna do a poll here, and I want everyone to decide on it, or help me out with this decision. Yeah, standard Cat 6 is fine for most purposes. I mean, Cat 60 is, from my understanding, and if I remember this correctly, it's really more meant for outdoor use. So just make sure it's shielded, and it'll be fine. A mix of Cat 6 and Cat 60. What's the difference apart from when I'm doing? Yeah, well, when you're talking about going from the router from the router to your PC though, there's no, the router only operates so fast. So unless you actually have a 10 gigabit capable router, and you're getting a 10 gigabit connection into your home, which I doubt anyone is. I mean, you won't notice the difference. Yeah. I'm gonna continue to sleep on the Network Plus decision because I do enjoy the networking. That won't get us to the airport. So yeah, well, if you have an internal network, then that makes a difference. So if you have a LAN, so no, you're not. Just gonna call that out right now. But hey, at least you actually got some of the ATC correct. You actually got some of it correct, so I'm actually kind of impressed. So yeah, okay. Joanna's PC is ridiculous. Her PC is just beyond crazy. I'm surprised Joanna doesn't have 5 CPUs. So turning on the heading of 050 degrees, because right now we're as direct as we can get. So yeah, messing around with stuff in your home lab, it's interesting. It's good. It's good to know. So. All right. Descending. Let's gonna get the performance data in real quickly. All right. What is the most recent METAR report for Darwin? Yankee Bravo Papa Delta. Or sorry, Yankee Pop. Yankee. Wind 350 degrees, 6 knots. No cloud detected. Temperature 22. Or sorry, temperature 29. QNH 1013. So. Yeah, you know, I used to have a. Actually, I still do. Give me 5 seconds. Because I just need to get out of the closet anyway, so I can try to sell it. 1 second. I used to do this stuff. In case anyone wants proof. This here is a Dell server that I bought off eBay for about $200. It's very, very loud. It's a PowerEdge 630. Begin our descent here in a moment. Yeah, that work. Or no. Yep. This thing, everything in it's designed to be redundant. You got 2 power supplies, 2 CPUs. I forget what the CPU is. It's a Xeon something. Got a bunch of drive bays. Right here. Actually, I should probably check to see if there's anything in these. Which I doubt. I don't think they are. Actually, I can tell right now. So, in case anyone wants proof that I used to do this stuff, here it is. So. Ow. Don't pinch me. I began working on it. I began to work on it, but then that's when I kind of fell out of love with cybersecurity. This thing is a heavy bastard. So I began to work on Cisco certification for the CCNA. I did the first course, and then about that time I stopped doing cybersecurity. So, but I mean, the Cisco stuff, that was the stuff I enjoyed. It was everything else I wasn't enjoying. It was all the attacks and it was the attacks that I wasn't enjoying. It was some of the prerequisites that you have to do that I had to take care of. Wasn't enjoying those very much. Yeah, there were a few things that I was. And then it was also yeah, it was mainly like all the attacks and everything that I wasn't thoroughly enjoying. So it is a lot of info. So alright, what is the bar? I just need to put in the bar before we begin our descent, and then we're good. Borrow is set 9. Sorry, 290. I don't. Are you talking about ubiquity? So unify. So. Yeah, Max, you have a Network Plus. So I attempted the I attempted the Network Plus twice, and I was gonna do it a third time, but then they changed up the exam on me, and so I decided not to go after it. But I might pick it back up, to be honest. Oh, studying in person. You haven't done it, no? Yeah, I'm considering going after it again. Right, anyway, we are going to begin our descent now at flight level 200 initially. That's smart. That is smart. But over in the UK, IPv6 is also significantly more predominant. you have to remember, IPv4 is what we mainly used here in the US, even to this day. I mean, everything's configured to be IPv6. But for the most part, everything here in the US is still IPv4 based. So, which kind of sucks. So, see you in a bit, Joanna. We'll be landing in about 30 minutes, I want to say. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 4-6 Romeo, heavy beginning descent now down to flight level 200 initially. Darwin traffic. I know, so I had another 3 minutes. I'd rather take this over by hand, though. No need to tell me. That we have the same issue here in the US. ISPs are full of absolute garbage here. We have the exact same issue. You guys don't happen to have Mint Mobile over there, do you? Because I have Mint Mobile, and they've been absolutely bloody amazing. And I'm kind of considering getting them again, or continuing. I'm kind of considering trying to find like what their UK equivalent, because they've been so damn good. For those who don't know what Mint Mobile is, it's a really budget phone carrier, but it works, and they've been bloody phenomenal to me. So, Max, have you done anything with pfSense? In terms of like making like a pfSense box? So I'll happily explain pfSense to you if you need it, because that's a piece of software that I have significant experience with. Yeah. So pfSense is a firewall, but it can be used as other things. So I've used pfSense as a router, as a router before. But it's primarily a firewall. Okay. Do you know what pfSense? Have you have you had much experience with pfSense? Oh, good. Because I know how to do a lot of stuff with pfSense. I mean, pfSense I've done firewalls with. I've done I've built a router before with pfSense. That's software I haven't used. I haven't heard of before. OP Instance. Or op. Yeah, OP Instance. Then switch over to Ubiquity. So. Yeah, I might seriously go after my Network Plus again. I'm strongly considering it, so. Oh, good, good. All right. Sorry, just thinking here. Sorry, just sending a message to a few people. Anyway. Yeah, that worries me slightly because of low visibility. So. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm constantly amazed that when this thing descends, it has this nose down attitude. And still maintains some thrust. I'm amazed at that. That it's not then just via... Yeah. Yeah, I'm just amazed by that. I mean, how much of a nose down attitude this thing has when it descends. Because it is a massive nose down attitude. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm curious about something. I might do this morning, actually. Good to know. Alright. Time to focus on this descent a little more. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 46 Romeo, heavy, beginning further descent now, flight level 100, Darwin traffic. Good. If anything, I'm actually a little low. Good. Any altitude restrictions I should know about here? Vegpoo, at or below 8. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Switch this to below. Grumpy, can you just do me a favor? Can you communicate any speed changes as you do them on Unicom for me? So, like, if you were to reduce it to 20 knots, can you? Thank you. Because this thing takes a bit more to slow down, so. This thing is actually kind of difficult at times to slow down. Chesapeake 46 Romeo with a radio check, please. It's only 20 miles as well, so it's... I'd expect something different. This happened the other day. Arriving into... whatchamacallit? I didn't hear a single word that you said in terms of your descent. network, maybe performance updates. Performance update. Audio. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, I didn't hear anything either. So, damn it, VatSim. Damn it. This new update, because it's doing like train whatever. So, yeah. Okay, in that case, just make it any speed changes through YouTube chat, I guess. So, 'cause I don't want to get into a situation where I get speed up or where I'm going really fast and then you know. Darwin traffic. Chesapeake 4-6 Romeo heavy. Further descent now altitude 8,000 feet. We'll reduce to speed 250 knots in a few moments. Darwin traffic. Thank you. Actually, I'm going to begin to pull that speed back now because it'll take a minute. Thank you. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 4-6 Romeo heavy, reducing now speed 250 knots. Darwin traffic. That's annoying. I'm gonna turn off the lens flare. Someone remind me to turn off the lens flare when I get on the ground, please. So it's getting annoying. Actually, screw it. I want to do that now. Let's see here. Where is it? Damn it, where is it? Light shafts. Alright, thank you. Okay, I'll deal with this later. I'll deal with this later. Okay, so you're reducing to 220 now. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 4-6 Romeo heavy, reducing now speed 220 knots. Darwin traffic. I'll get the updated meter for you. Get it as of a few minutes ago. Still 1033. Sorry, 1013. That was as of I don't know how long ago. METAR as of 26 minutes ago, wind 330 degrees, 5 knots, no clouds detected, temperature 29, dew point 20, Greenwich 1014. Okay, 30 degrees 5. 1014. You're breaking To vacate Bravo 2. Got it. I'm just gonna go auto brake. 2 on this thing. Alright, you're taking this down 2. Got it. Next altitude is on the. Well, so what are we descending to in terms of ILS? 3,000 feet level, the par. So we can. I'll pause on the descent for a minute. Bay 2. Yeah, I don't know the terminology difference. Right. And anyway, you're taking stand 2. Got it. Got it. 200. I'll maintain 220 for now. For the descent now, it's 3,000 feet. Darwin traffic, just big 46 Romeo, heavy, descending now altitude 3,000 feet. Darwin traffic. Localize it. Landing system on. Don't need to be that aggressive. 1,500 feet per minute is fine. And I'll reduce speed in a moment. Yeah, I feel like this is going to become an issue. I feel like this is going to become an issue. Alright, got it. Thank you. Not being able to hear anything is going to become an issue real fast. I guess be 210 now. Then you really weren't kidding. That it's gonna be straight down the runway. $10 160 till 4 Damien. Got it. Just speed 46 from you, heavy reducing now speed 200 knots. Darwin traffic. Meantime, lights on. Thank you. Thank you. It's always top 3 now, isn't it? You're already 40 mean. Nice. That's done. I'll reduce speed as we as I do this. Flaps 3. Let me just run my data real quickly. Yeah, 3 works. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 46 Romeo, heavy reducing now, speed 180 knots. And maintain until established. Darwin traffic. Flaps 2. Ground spoiler, are in the ground spoilers. I got it, I think. Clear approach. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 46 Romeo, heavy, final now, Isle Spectrum to 9, 12 DME, reducing now speed 160 knots maintained to 4 DME, Darwin traffic. Flaps 3. Try not to crater. I'll try not to crater this thing like I did it at Brisbane. Getting the glide slip. You're down. Thank you. Hopefully this will not be anything too bad. 7.5 miles. 8 DME now. Final approach speed will be 152 knots. Most likely, anyway. Noted. I forgot this thing lands quite fast. Landing checklist complete. Six miles. Screw the cabin. They know where we are. They have maps back there. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 46 Romeo, 5 miles, 129. Darwin traffic. Alright, I'm gonna push it in now. Even though it's not much here. This ILS here looks very far off. Final call prior to landing, Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 46 Romeo, heavy, landing now on the 29. Final call prior to landing, Darwin traffic. Noted. 3, 2, 1. My controls.
Approaching 2-9.
Thank you. This ILS is a little off.
Reading. Underbar.
Continue.
Timber. Minimum.
Continue.
One. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Really, I still thought that was quite hard. Maybe a tad bit late as well.
Auto brake off.
I'll have to look at that landing in a few minutes. Four, three, two, one. Darwin traffic, Chesapeake 46 Romeo now clear of the runway taxi and parking. Darwin traffic. Camera on. Come on. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Yep. Yep. Damn it. That's bloody annoying. Let me just verify that AMD hasn't done anything shit. I don't know what it should be. I don't know what the number should be. But okay. Time to wait 15 minutes then close the flight because that's annoying. So I can't close the flight now. So damn it. Now that's gonna cost me an extra 15 minutes of work. And now I can't even go back to review that landing. So yeah, at least. So you got a picture of it. Nice. Nice. All right. Okay, well that's annoying. Let me just verify what that number should be. Because I have been having a few FE events recently with the AMD. So alright, give me 1 second. Let me just verify that this whole piece is not gonna crash. What's it called? AMD RX 7900 XT speeds. Memory, okay. What's the VRAM speeds? 2500, yeah. Alright. Well, let's take a look at that image real quickly. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Thank you. Alright. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I have to sit here for another 15 minutes now. Because New Sky decided to... Or sorry, the sim decided to be awful. But you know, actually, let me look into Event Viewer. I would not be surprised to see if it was GSX. Before I go. Just Client now. Get Windows logs, application. Error. So. Alright. I will see you later, Grumpy. Thank you for the flight. So, alright. In terms of the stream, thank you also for tuning in to an absolute blast, and I will see you all in the next one. So long.